What is up? What is up, my boy? What is up, boy? It is the XRP chart. It is showing me something. It is showing me something. Something that I always see. Something I'm very familiar with. Something I always see every day. It is a massive head and shoulders. It's not that massive. But it's a head and shoulders. XRP news. What happened in Korea today? What the heck happened in South Korea today? What was, somebody pulled the fire alarm? What the fuck happened? Where this arbitrage shit started happening. What the fuck was that? What is that all about? I want arbitrage. It's very interesting stuff. It's very, very interesting stuff. Don't you love how news just pushes the price of Bitcoin and every little fucking shit coin below it? Doesn't it move you like no other? What exactly happened today? I don't know. Bitcoin gets briefly caught up in South Korean political strife. Price declines were much more exaggerated on Korean exchanges where traders are known to capitalize on the so-called kimchi premium. What the fuck is this racist bullshit, Bloomberg? You fucking... What is this racist crap? I digress. Okay, so, something happened today and they called it the kimchi premium, and that makes me fucking hungry. I'm not gonna lie, that makes me fucking hungry. God, I could go for a kimchi premium right now. Whatever the fuck it is. Whatever the fuck the kimchi premium is. Let me get one of those. Cryptocurrencies saw few gains on Tuesday while price swings surged on Asian exchanges after South Korean President Yoon Suk Yeol declared martial law as the country faces a political deadlock in parliament. 5 of the 6 largest digital assets were in the red, with only market bellwether Bitcoin seeing marginal gains. Bitcoin has seen a record-setting rally since President-elect Donald Trump won the U.S. election. Let's fucking go, Trump. Though the token has struggled to reach the 100K milestone many have expected, which is the 100K milestone is the absolute mental, psychological barrier that we're in war with right now. Who knows how long we're going to be knocking on 100K, you know what I mean? And where we're supposed to go after that. You got people like Alex Becker saying that Bitcoin's going to go to 250K. He could suck my fucking cock. That's probably not going to happen this bull run. And I'm saying that because I hope it does. Altcoins such as XRP, which have also seen large gains in recent weeks, started to retreat. Price declines were much more exaggerated on Korean exchanges, where traders are known to capitalize on the so-called kimchi premium. What the fuck is this kimchi premium shit? Why don't I know about this? How come I don't know about the kimchi premium? I feel so like ashamed that I don't know about the kimchi premium. And I feel so ashamed, and I feel so fucking hungry. I could go for some kimchi karbi right now. Oh my god. I could go some for kimchi fried rice. Sounds bomb as fuck, I'll tell you what. A long-running crypto arbitrage strategy named after the popular Korean side dish. Suck my fucking dick. The price of Bitcoin against US dollar pegged stablecoin Tether fell as low as 71,000. Is that a sneak preview of what we're about to experience, guys? Hold up. We're like looking into the future. The price of Bitcoin against the US dollar pegged stablecoin Tether fell as low as 71,000. At the same time as Bloomberg composite of Bitcoin prices across global exchanges showed around 93,000. That is a 20K arbitrage. Us falling to 70,000 is not out of the picture. I will tell you that. It's a 15%, they're saying, at least. It's funny. Altcoins across the board also traded lower in Korea than on other exchanges. Dogecoin was priced at roughly 34 cents as of 8:39 a.m. The New York on Upbit compared to Bloomberg composite price of 40 cents. 6 cents difference. Ripple's XRP, a token that surged significantly in recent days, was priced at $2.44 on Upbit compared with $2.46. South Korea has outsized interest in XRP. They have a huge XRP. They're like fucking XRP worshiper. It's all XRP over there. It's Team XRP over there. FRNT Financial wrote in a note to clients, for instance, XRP USD has seen a combined trading volume of US 2.76 billion over the last 24 hours on Kraken and Coinbase. Analyst at the digital asset platform wrote in a note Tuesday, Upbit, which is available in South Korea, saw 5.5 billion worth of XRP USD volume in the same time period. So South Korea doubled what we did. 2.7 billion in the US was dumped into XRP 24 hours. Kraken and Coinbase. But South Korea, those greedy motherfucking Korean kimchi motherfuckers, man, I love y'all, man. 5.5 billion. Holy fuck. They doubled. They said, hey, I raised your 2.7 America. What is that? What is that chump change? I raised you 5.5 billion. That is hilarious. Altcoins like XRP tend to be less liquid and more volatile than Bitcoin, which is largely used as a store value currency, which this volatility has led to record gains not seen since 2021 crypto bubble. It also means that the tokens can see higher losses than Bitcoin during an uncertain market. XRP was down about 5% as of 11:28 a.m. in New York, with Ether, Solana, Binance Coin, and Dogecoin also seeing losses, blah, blah, blah. Yes, today the market is a little down with the altcoins. People are taking profits. Of course, we're creating waves here. You can't create a fucking straight line forever. You know what I'm saying? South Korean exchanges have been unoperational since the declaration of martial law. Ooh, wow. So martial law in Korea caused this. Martial law in Korea. XRP took a big fall in shocking terms. The president claimed this move was a response to protect the country's borders. This emergency development has sent shockwaves global financial markets and raised significant concerns within the crypto world. Why would they do martial law? Because, I mean, they're not even in war. It's such a fucking stunt. He also mentioned that it is to eliminate anti-state elements. The announcement sparked swift reactions from the public and the financial market, particularly the volatile crypto sector. Yo, crypto is the most sensitive. Market. Just the most sensitive market. It moves. It moves like a bitch. Very sensitive. You know what I mean? We got a head and shoulders pattern on XRP. Right. And we have some right around 260. We have resistance. And right here we seem to have a local mini. I mean, this is where you're going to be trading in this 30-minute, 5-minute zone, right? You're playing with this liquidity right here. From 260 to 252, this is your playing zone for now. As we zoom in, you can see that in the middle, we have some resistance. Okay. This is if you're trading, very short trades right here. I'm talking about short scalps going one way and back down. So what are we looking at here? We have some resistance, right? 1, 2, and then we have a lower level of resistance down here. Right here where I drew the line, we have resistance there. Right now it's hitting its head on this. Right? My phone, where my phone? South Korea XRP. They love that XRP. See if they got XRP here. $500x XRP would be ridiculous. It'd just be, just dumb. So this chart is so different. So you can see this chart, not every chart's the same. Are those, take those bands off, man. Moving average. I just need maybe a Bollinger. Let's get one of those out. Bollinger bands. Hey, the Bollinger bands are getting tight. When the Bollinger bands get tight, you know, you get big movement here. When the bullies get tight, you get big movement. When they squeeze together, you get big movement. You get big movement on a squeeze. We're coming up to a squeeze. I wish I could make this bigger. I feel like it's too small for you guys. Get them out of here. I don't really need that. Because I'll look at this, right? But I'll really look at trading view. We're on the 3 minute here. 1 minute. It came up, it came up, it came up. It broke the wedge. Right? These are nice swing trades, right? If we would have came here earlier on this wedge, but what happened here is we broke support. And remember, every time we come up here, guys, this is a good trade. Okay. 1, 2, 3 good trades here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So you have to understand the trend. We're forming a wedge pattern, whether you like it or not. Okay. And these wedge patterns, they could be bullish or they could be bearish. You know what could also happen here, now that we connect these two routes together, because that's what the crypto gods are telling me to do. We have a bigger wedge here, right? So this was the respected wedge. but this is a bigger wedge. So what can happen now, to be honest, is XRP can honestly keep going down, right? Because at the end of the day, when you zoom out, we're actually looking at a massive head and shoulders pattern. It's not that massive, but this is just a head and shoulders pattern, right? This is the shoulder, boom, the top part, the head, boom, and then we go up, we create the shoulder again, and we can come back down and collect the liquidity again. And why would that make sense? Because there's a trend line here. It goes all the way up. And if you think about it, the shoulder comes back on the trend line. And then we can continue our course up. So, I mean, either way, however we get there, you know, and here's the massive trend line, a macro trend line right here. Right, these are the tops. Our new top was 290. Okay, so if we draw a line going back up, boom, this is the massive trend line. That we could be filling up, okay? We could be filling up because look, this is our channel of trading now from this zone. Let me get my rectangle, boom, from here, the top here, all the way to the bottom, we touched 228. So we are prevalent. This is our trading zone. Okay, this whole area. Oh fuck. Right. Now do you see what I see? Right, so the head and shoulders, boom. We come up, we came up, we came down, we touched, right? We touched our super trend line, we bounced off, and we could come back and touch it again and test it again. Okay, and that's all we've done, right? In this part right here. Now we can go back to the other chart, trading view. So XRP is making its way back up, and this is that trading zone we're in, from 260 to 248. This white line is the middle line that is support and resistance. It needs to become, in order for this to be bullish, this line right now needs to be support. Resistance needs to turn into support. All right, that's the golden rule here. Boom. That. Make it thicker. Make it dotted. All right. So this white line, what we're looking for is for the price to come up and bounce off that. Right. And then what's going to happen, it's going to reach this zone right here and it's going to have trouble, right, on this green line. Because 1, 2, 3, it's bounced its head, right? So in order to go through that, we got to just bust through that too. So there could be a ceiling here, right? So what could happen is we come up, we hit our heads, and we stay for a minute, right? And if it's still looking bullish, we come up for the top. And if it comes up here, I would take a fucking short. I would take a short over there or something. Here we go. It's coming up to the green line, guys. The green line. Coming up to the green line. It's tapped its head here so many times. Right here at 258. So it needs to show strength here, right? Because every other time it goes up right here, a lot of people take profit here, right? It goes up, people take profit, and it wicks down. These are all wicks. That means it stays there for a short period of time. Okay? So if you put a bet here at 2.60 for a short, you might have a good chance of catching a ride down, catching a ride down, catching a ride down, right? It could happen here, though, right here, or right here, right? Or it could just completely bust through the walls. But why do I think it's going to come back down? Because of the head and shoulders I told you about, and because there's a lot, we can rally here for a minute and collect the liquidity downstairs again. That's all it's been doing. It's setting up traps here, collecting it down here, going back up to get it, go back down to get it, boom. Right? That's what the market maker does. Look at the RSI. It looks like it's about to turn, but don't be fooled. It could stay up here and still pump, right? Okay, now we're flirting with the green line. We're flirting with the green line. We're pushing right through the green line. Woo, it's looking bullish. It's looking real bullish. Now this would be a good place to put in a short in this area right here. And I would say if you do put in a short, I wouldn't put it in besides right above this line, right? See this? Boom, boom. You just want the edges, right? And look at the behavior, right? It hits it, it goes down, and it hits the head on this line again. And eventually goes down. right? So, knowing that, so what's the price here? 260, right? 260. Let's go to demo trading. Jesus Christ. Fuck. $50x? No. You'd get slaughtered. If you did a 50x with XRP, you get murdered. Let's do a 25x. Even this is crazy. Let's do a 20x, right? And let's put 250. Let's put 250 on. Damn, I'm so late. Look, it happened already, right? It reached the local top. And look, it gave out on the line that I drew. See that? It hit above the line and it gave out. Incredible. Incredible. Because it broke here. I circled this. Why? Because it lost support, right? So in order for this to go up and be bullish, it needs this line to be support. It lost the support, right? And you see, every time we come up here, it gets weak. But this is, at the end of the day, you need to understand too, that's a scalp. And this is bullish. Because we could just bounce like this and get out of this zone. Okay? But you need to understand what we also have here. Is I always give you two scenarios. Is we have, like I said, the head and shoulders pattern, which means if we're at the top of the shoulder, this is a nice place to put a short, because you're going to probably catch this right shoulder that's going to fall. Okay. So there's two things that can happen, right? Everything's a risk, but that's why you have your stop loss right here as well. The stop loss thing. So if it does go the other way, you know, you're not watching your money just go crazy and lose money. Let's see what the price does from here. That thing's digging out of the dirt. Look, it's sold, just following the downward trend line that we. Look, I drew this shit like fucking 2-3 days ago, bro. The head and shoulders. I mean, you can't even get any perfect than that. You know what I'm saying? This is old TA. You got to get the liquidity down here. I think we're coming right back down here to take a bounce and then to come right back up to sweep it again. Or we drop the shoulder now. Or we keep playing here, you know, for a little bit and then we drop the shoulder again. Because at the end of the day, we have this trend line. However you want to play it out. Then we have something up here too. At 271, we have a lot of liquidity up there as well. But here's the thing though, you gotta see, like, look at this. It's having a really tough time. The market maker's just having fun in this channel right here. Right? From 260 to 251. He's going up and down, collecting. Look at this thing trying to follow my chart though. Right? So it came up, right? Came up above the green line, and I told you we need to stay above this white line in order for us to go up again. And it seems to be showing support. So we'll see if we get to the next level here. Now, you got to understand, every time we've come here, boom, boom, right here, right here, almost right here. Do we have another opportunity? Because you need to understand this too. When we get up here, it's going to test this green line. This is the testing point. Okay? Oh, fuck me. It might not even make it there. Right? But again, 1, 2, 3 times it's failed to go above it. One, it's failed. Then that one time it went up, but it couldn't go above it. And it hit its head, came back down. We went above, hit our heads, came back down. We're trying to go back up again. Right? So what you could actually see is one more spike up like this. It's called a chicken drinking water. It's a coined term by Jason Casper, one of my favorite fucking YouTubers on this YouTube shit. And here we go. Just follow that fucking line, why don't you? Huh? And there's not as much liquidity, right, up here compared locally to right here in this chunky channel, and then this lower quadrant where all those longs were put in, right? And what is the market maker actually doing when you zoom out? All he's doing is going up and down the channels, taking everybody's longs out, taking everybody's shorts out all day long. This is the game he plays, right? And everybody that comes in between is flopping and groping, fixing their hair, scratching their fucking balls, you know, fidgeting their thumbs. They don't even know where they're going. But the best trades are made on the outsides of the local channel. That's why I make this box for you, so you can identify the local fucking channel before you walk in here like a blind bat and put $300 on 50x and watch it disappear in fucking 10 seconds. All right? You can't just walk into a trade unless you've been doing it for a long time and you know what to look for. In the beginning, you need to understand where you're at in the trade. You need to understand the psychology of why this price moves up and down, and why is it staying in this channel, and what are we looking at when we zoom out. Holy fuck, look at all this bullshit on my screen. It's actually bullshit that's gonna make you some fucking money, because like I said, when we were right here, this is a huge fucking, let me pop it out. Oh, fuck. But that's what that is. And it played out. Oh, shit. Where'd it go? No. You mean it just disappeared? Oh, there it is. Look. All right, sorry. I think it's... And, you know, none of this is financial advice. I'm just trying to help you look at shit. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to help you look at shit. Here we go. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna be? So you could see now, after it came up above, that's why I section these sections off, because when you break it down, they're all just mini channels of trading. And the market maker spends about an hour, you know, in each section until he makes a big move. Look, all these are 3-minute candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then a big move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then a big move. And then he taps. But you got to understand. See, the concept of why I do this is I want you to understand trading. I want you to get in on the edges. You know, playing in here is cool and all that, but dude, the best trades are on the edges of the channel. Once you identify the channel, the best trades come to the edges of the channel. Right? Hold on, we got a comment. Waiting for the drawback to buy back in. Took profits last night, 27K off a 5K investment. Got in at 111. Looking for a time to buy back using all profits to accumulate more shares. Great strategy. You know, always take your profits when you can. Some people want to wait till the end. You know, some people want to just do it when they get that certain X amount. You know, and you need to understand, you need to ask yourself, when is my plan to exit? It's a very important thing. It's the most important step about crypto. You know what I mean? When am I exiting? Because you don't want to be exit liquidity. You want to exit before the exit liquidity. Right? And it's a very psychological game. You know, you got to react oppositely to the mainstream. Here we go. We're getting some action here. Are we going to push through? Are we going to push through? This one actually looks bullish because we came up, we came down, and then if we go up, here we come. All right, so 260. I want to put a short in at 260. Fuck it. $259. $259. Actually, 260. Fuck. The minimum order size is 258. What the fuck? So why can't I put... hell's going on here? Wait, I don't even know what the fuck this is. What the fuck is this contract value shit? Thought I just punched in my price. This shit is so buggy. We can't be greedy fucking Jews here. Okay. You gotta treat it like a real fucking trade. What is this 300 shit? What the fuck? There you go. We're just testing this out, baby. Ooh, I can move it like this. This is so dope. I love moving it like that. Oh, yeah, baby. Fuck. Should I have front run it? You see what just happened? Damn. Because, you know, there's a stop loss here that's up there. I'll just put it right there, 260. I'm flopping and groping. I'm flopping and groping. Damn, did I miss my point, though? It came up. Let's see if it comes back. $259. See, it hit on this one on Binance. It went up to $259. on BTCC, we didn't do that bullshit. Oh, it did though. So I should have front ran that a little bit. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Lesson learned like a bitch. Now here's the thing though. Here's what scares me right now as we close this. Is there's a couple things that can happen. Number one, this is a big wedge pattern that we're fulfilling, and things could get scary. Right? And my initial thinking here is we could break out of this wedge because we've been trying very hard to, right? We are getting higher lows. And we keep hitting our head here. You know, but the shoulder could drop, guys. That's the thing. This thing could actually come up here and literally fall off. And that would be a nice fucking short, dude. You know what I mean? Or, depending on how much volume is up there. You gotta understand, this guy is in the middle of the channel, right? See this purple box? Up, down. The market maker right now is exactly right in the middle of the channel where he wants you to get fucked right in the ass. Right? Because from here, we're either going to pump to the upside or we're going to fucking fall off like a dead fucking limb. Okay? That's where we're at. And what else do we have to show? We have a big head and shoulders that usually states that we're going to drop the shoulder. But we also have a type of bullish wedge formation as well. Right? Where this wedge can get broken. And look, it's attempting to get broke. Here we go. Here we go. It wants to do that. What do you want to do? Or are you going to peek your head out like you did and just sink? Right? You just swept up all the liquidity up there. Right? so far the trend is we've never been able to really build a home above that. You know what I mean? But the thing is, we've come to an area now where we're pinching in this spot right here in the wedge where it can literally just pop off or it can just sink. Okay? And either way it goes, guys, you need to understand there's shorts from up here that it needs to go collect the money. If it goes down, there's longs from down here back on the 3rd. Today is the 3rd. Excuse me. Back at 6 a.m. or whatever, 6 hours ago. Right? And if you ask me, shit. I don't know. We might drop. Could be a fake out to the top accumulation and then just boop. Right? And then we'll start back up again. Or if we do drop, dude, like look at this trend line. It would make sense, you know. Look at this trend line. The shoulder would drop right into the trend line and bounce. Right? Hopefully you get a bounce. And that's about to happen any second now, right now. Guys, whatever I'm talking about, it's about to happen any second. Let's go look at Binance XRP. What did I say? I'd put a short at 260. I got spooked. Look at it. It's a 3-minute double top. What usually happens after a 3-minute double top, we come back down and fucking grab everything. Look at the liquidity. Look at the liquidity. You see these bars right here, right? Is the market maker gonna come back down and get this money right here? Right? Binance is pumping. When you see Binance pumping, it means crypto is doing good things. When you actually see BNB like moving, because like 600 something was that range, right? From the last bull run. When you see it moving above that range, that is a very good sign. So look at that. The bing, 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 bing. Now, the real test is right here, guys. When it hits this, right? Because we need to understand that every time it's hit the yellow, there's a bounce, right? So when we come up to it this time, are we gonna bounce? Or, right, are we going to just plummet? And if we do, we would create that shoulder that we're talking about here, right? That shoulder. And we would fall on the trend line, back on the trend line to find some sort of support, right? And in fact, I think we will rally there and then drop another, to be honest. What up, Cannon? What's going on? Chilling. We got a TIFF day. I was about to say, what is a TIFF day? I get it. Tough day in the office for sure. Tough day in the office today. So I should have kept my limit order open because I would have been right there with a short, right on the edge where I want to be. Right? I don't want to come in and trade right here. And I could watch, and we'll probably catch a downside movement. You know what I mean? But I want to be up there, right? Now, if you're anticipating that it's going to hit this line and just take a shit, which I think is going to happen, we could play a game. You know, how many of you think that we're going to bounce off this line that's been support once, twice, for some nice trades, and we're now pushing up to the wedge, right? And we have two things that can happen in this zone. We can actually bounce, maybe go below it and bounce out of the wedge and break out and shit on all these times that we bumped our heads and couldn't make it, right? Or we can come here, hug the line, act like we're gonna break out and literally just take a fucking fat shit. I'm talking about the runs. I'm talking about you ate something that you shouldn't have fucking ate. You did something you shouldn't have done. Okay? Type a 1 in the chat if you think we're gonna pump. Type 2 if you think XRP is gonna dump. Woo! What y'all thinking, man? Because look, this is the local channel, okay? This is the local channel. Every time we've tapped the top, we come down. Every time we tap the top, we come down. We're not able to build a home above this area that I have, okay? The box, the local channel box, okay? Right now, though, this is a different kind of wave we're dealing with, okay? This is a little bit bullish, if you ask me, okay? Because the wave we came up here, every time they've come up here, they come up quick and come down. They come up quick, he rallies, comes down. Today we came up very healthily, because we came up, we bounced, showed support. We came up above, and now we're in the bounce, okay? But what we also need to recognize while we're in this bounce is that we are in the corner of the wedge, and this is where things coil up and big moves happen, okay? So, you know, in the next couple minutes, XRP is going to make a move. She can either dump or start to break out. Now, if we look at the short-term RSI, if we're looking for a dump, you want this blue line, right? If we're looking for the dump, we want this orange line to stay above and the blue line to go like that, right? But if the blue line crosses and the orange line goes under and the blue line goes above more, that indicates a pump. And the blue line can hang up here for a good time, right? Doesn't necessarily mean that this RSI, since you've seen a turn, is just going to start going down now. No, that never happens. Like, it doesn't work like that, okay? Oops. All right, so now that we see the blue line is keeping its course underneath, that means it's bearish temporarily for now, right? But if the blue line turns, we're gonna see this thing go up, okay? And because it's still up here, it does mean it's still in a zone where it can pump, right? It's not fully come back into the blue. This is just short term, because remember, we're on the 5-minute chart. So this thing's always moving on the 5-minute. Here we go on Binance. We're retesting. Heading back up to the spot. I just put a short in. Let's just see what happens. Don't worry, guys. It's play money. It's play money. Oh no, I made the market I made the fake market maker pump it. God damn it. Hold on, how do I bring this up? Mm. Oh, okay. Don't worry, it's play money. It's play money. Is XRP gonna break out? It looks like it is about to break out, guys. It is killing shorts like me right now. I mean, it is just bewildering shorts right here. It came back up for a double. Now, will it live up here? This is the thing, though, guys. Is this the moment where we're just going to break out here? Or are we just retesting and coming back down? Right? Because look at the volume up here. There's not a lot of volume for the market maker to just come up here. You know what I mean? To be honest, the money's down here now. So what if he just hangs out here and waits for the, longs to build up and then crushes them? I don't know. We'll see. Here we go. He's coming for these guys right here. That's fresh meat. He's coming for these guys. Let's see how much money I lose if I chase a short. I'm down. Guys, I'm down $2,000. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm down $2,000. I'm down $24,000. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm flopping and groving. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. No, we gotta get out of there. Oh my God, I just lost $2,000, guys. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Look, we're breaking out. We're breaking out. Yeah, because it looked bullish, dude. The way we came up this time was way more stronger, right? Do you see the structure? Right? Do you see the structure? The way we came up here is just like a pump, dump. Pump, dump. The way we came up here, we showed strength. Came up, boom, boom. And now we're up. Now we need to hang up here and go. And if we go, we're going to go back to the top side, maybe. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We got money. We're going long. Yo, we're hopping on the long wagon. Oh my God. I've already lost 600 bucks. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, guys. I've already lost money, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm about to get liquidated. Oh my God. This is why you just don't jump into trades, guys, right? Because the market maker, whether you're fake money or real money, as soon as you borrow that 24x or whatever money, I'm telling you, it's going to come for you. It's going to come for you and try to scare the shit out of you, right? So how do you avoid, liquidation and stuff like the market maker coming after your ass? You want to use low leverage, you know? But if you don't give a fuck, if you're coming in and you're really good at this shit, you can use high leverage, yeah. But you're gonna fuck if you're brand new and you're using like 25x leverage or 50x leverage, you're not gonna do that for too long until everything turns to zero. Okay? Seriously. You're not gonna be doing that until everything turns to zero. So, and another thing is you don't want to go against the grain, right? We can sit here and try to chase the short all fucking day for the next hour, thinking that we're going to short this, But if you're going against the trend, right now, the trend is it just broke out. So we're expecting this to pump. It just broke out of its wedge pattern. That's very bullish. The trend is, right, that, okay, it's supposed to pump. Most of the times when you go against the trend, you lose. This is just things I learned in this space, right? So we're here. Let's just see how this shit works out. Don't go against the trend. Let's see if don't go against the fucking trend works. Right? And I just want to type out this is a very important message to everybody who needs to hear it. Because before we move on, I want to just tell you I don't know anything about crypto. I really don't know shit about crypto. Okay? I'm the biggest flopper and groper that you'll ever see. I flop and grope 3 times a day. When I'm flopping and groping, there's a lot of things that go through my mind. One thing is, how much play money am I going to lose today? And will I be able to get some more play money? Because my life depends on play money. If I don't get my play money, I can't play the game for free. So far, I've staked so much play money that I've almost accrued 1 fucking penny's worth of real money. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to put that penny on Bitcoin 20 years later. My children will be feasting. What if you had real YouTubers talking like that were brand new to Bitcoin? It's just like those TikTokers on TikTok. XRP, guys, is going to $1,000. What the fuck was that video? That fucking Persian dude talking about XRP rolling to fucking, I don't know, $10,000 or some shit. You know what I said to myself? I said, you know what? Come one, come all. You know what? Make more videos like that. Let's get all the kids believing that I can go to mommy's purse, take her credit card and put $10,000 in and turn it into, 50K. I'm not mad at that. Go do that, little child. Go and do that, please. Go ahead. I seen 10K. Nice. I'm already long 4x. Beautiful. And now the witching hour. Yeah, this is what else I'm gonna do. Have you ever heard of a schlong? Have you ever heard of the mighty schlong? Oh, look at this wiki. Look at this wick. This is a good bounce off that line. I don't know how long it's gonna maintain it, but that was very, very key. That was very, very key. And look, you see this old line right here that I drew like a crackhead? It needs to like, respect that line kinda. You see how that line is like the top? Well, somehow we need to make this line like the bottom of my ass now. Pause. 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 It's a gay New Yorker. It's a gay dude from Harlem. Pause. Alright, my bad. My bad. I'm playing around too much. I'm like, that crypto podcaster that's like standing, up there with a martini or a fucking nice hard drink. And I got the mic, I'm just talking shit. I'm like the Andrew Dice Clay of crypto. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. All right, I don't know where you guys are from, if you guys are American or Indian or, I got people in India that watch me, that used to watch me a lot. A lot of my people were from India. Shout out to my Indian people. Where did they all go? They're gone now. Because I used to do giveaways. They'd all come rush me. Muhammad would come bang on my door. Fucking, a lot of them were here for the free stuff. Now that I don't have any giveaways, now that it's not the 2021 type shit, everyone fled. Everyone fled. It's funny how, when the bad times come to crypto, everyone just leaves. Everyone just leaves. It's like, oh, fuck this. Don't leave. Don't ever leave. Don't ever leave, man. Don't ever leave the legacy. Don't ever leave the legacy. Don't ever leave an avenue that's here to change the future of your life. Learn more about it. Indulge yourself in it. Bury yourself in it. Drown yourself in the information. And understand that you need to learn the cycles first. Coming into the crypto game is so important because you need to learn the cycles. Ask yourself, when you first entered the game, when you first entered the dragon, When did you come into the game? At what part of the cycle did you come into the game? Did you come at the top of the game last cycle when Bitcoin was 69K? Right? Did you come in the bottom of the cycle or mid? That has a lot to do with the outcome and perception that you have about crypto. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people that come in and they come in blindly. Everyone comes in blindly into crypto. Everyone comes in a time where they don't know what the weather is. They don't know where they just hopped in on the Bitcoin cycle. Year 1, 2, 3, 4, the beginning, the mid, the end. And that is the main thing you want to learn. No one tells you about it when you first come in, but you need to understand the Bitcoin halving cycles. And you need to understand the Shemitah, which is the opposite of a bull run. It's a bear run. Right? And the Bitcoin cycles happen every 4 years, and we have historical gains when we commence the 500 days after the Bitcoin halving date. Right? Extraneous gains. And that's when you want to enter that market. Right after that bear market. The Bitcoin cycle happens every 4 years. And it happens around March every 4 years. And if you come in on November, September, before that cycle, it's the perfect timing. Let's go. Guys, I'm getting my money back. Uh-oh, we're hitting our head, though. We need to do this. Here are the bars. I got questions about liquidity. The other day you had some bars on the right hand of your graph. I was watching how you said there was still a lot of liquidity down at the $2.30 mark. There's those bars. Yeah, it did exactly what you said it would. I just had to say that out loud. You know, stroke my own cock for a minute. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate those beautiful comments that stroke my ego to the fullest potential so I can stand tall and piss on little cowards all day. I appreciate that, Nick. That was just the kind of ego stroking I needed to start my day. Thank you, Nick. I'll gladly make you a mod, because people who stroke my cock like that deserve to be mods, especially when I have a Twitter space. I hope you'll be stroking me like that in front of all the viewers and listeners, because that's what Twitter spaces are about in crypto. It's about circle jerking each other until we can't take it no more. And if you know anything about circle jerking in Twitter spaces, you know that's how you bring liquidity to the market. You know that spreading that Kool-Aid around and spreading it all over like it's Puff Daddy jizz juice. That's what they want. Yes, that's what they want. But no, you must not fall for those tricks You must not fall for that silly behavior, for you will be the liquidity they need. The liquidity they need to exit for their shitty ass NFT or that shitty token that they praise so much about. Okay, I digress. So these are the volume profile bars. They indicate the local volume. 2.70 is the red line. That is the point of control, which means I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay? It means this. This is what that means, okay? It means this. It means I'm the biggest POS when it comes to crypto. We're trading the trend. We're going up because I said the trend is up. If you disagree, fuck you. Okay, bye. Why are we going up? I don't know why we're going. But we have decisions to make, okay? When we zoom it out, when we zoom it all out, let's zoom it all out. We have a huge ball right here. This huge ball represents all this bullshit right here. You see this all accumulation. It's this big accumulation to the population of the crypto nation. Big decisions to make for the market maker. Big decisions. Do we go here first or do we go there? Huh? Do we want to go underneath from the back to the vagina? Or do we go straight for the vagina and out the yin yang? The choice is yours. Choose wisely. I'm a booty type of man, so I'm going through the back door. She desires the back door, so I will go through the back door. If she said front door, I would have went front door, but she said back door today. So, knowing that, we just did this, thingamajig. It seems that we could be playing. Well, we need to hold this position. If we want to get up here, right, to that 270 zone, we need to stay above. We need to stay here. We can't lose this. But if we come down, we need to bounce, right? And do some shit like that type shit, okay? Right? Or, we just slowly come down and grab this liquidity again, right? But there's shit up there. There's shit up there, dude. Right? Like I said, this whole chunk is up there. And it's like, we're on our way up there. I mean, I don't know what to say. Again, I'm not financial advice. But if you want me to be, I still won't be. Because, you don't want me to finance your advice or advise your financials. You don't want that. Because I'm not a greedy person. You're not going to make money with me. I'm just not a greedy fucking piece of shit. But if you listen to my advice, wait a minute. No, that's not what I want to say. But if you're smart and you're a good listener, You'll probably make money in this field. So this volume profile indicator, you know, it works locally, but if you zoom out, you know, like that, it'll show you the big kahunga and where all this shit is. Let's go on the daily. See, when you go on the daily, it shows you that daily shit. Then when we go on the 4 hour, you got a lot of shit down here at 114, 147. Pretty much at all the places, these boxes that I circled where we idled. There's so much. These are like liquidity banks, right? Those segments, those blocks are just all added money to sit in there, right? Doesn't mean we're gonna come down there right now. It's just showing us, hey, that's what it's saying. There's money there, okay? Now, it doesn't mean that we're gonna go, but yesterday when I said that, it was the closest thing to the market made. That's why I said, hey, there's a good shot that we're gonna go straight for that money up above us right there, right? Because we're already on our way up, right? So why not wipe it out and then start the rally all over again? Come back, you know, because we're thinking long term, guys, right? Come back down for another bounce and collect all the cash again, and then get out of town. You know, get out of town. I don't know. So I'm just giving you scenarios, right? Another thing that we have to understand is that we could be looking at a head and shoulders. You know, I'm a fucking head and... You know, when I look at a girl, it's not the tits. It's not the fucking ass. It's the fucking head and the shoulders, okay? Yeah, you fucking scumbucket. It's not the tits. It's not the ass. I want to see her fucking head and her shoulders. Okay? I don't want no fucking wide fucking Obama wifey type Michelle Obama wide structured shoulders. No, I don't want that. This is that Obama Michelle Obama wide shoulder structure. Kind of like a bodybuilder, if you ask me. That's kind of funny. I don't know why, but I don't know. But this is that Michelle Obama, that shoulder structure. I am not acquaintance to that, okay? Because it's a bearish structure when you catch the ass end of it, right? We've already done the shoulder, done the head, the top level. Now we're riding that right shoulder, and then we got to complete the arm, okay? And if we did that, that would bring us right online with the universal trend line, right? Hold up, wait a minute. That would bring us right online with the universal trend line. Yeah, 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 yeah. Boom. which is that blue line, the universal trend line, motherfucker. Why wouldn't that make sense? Why wouldn't that make sense? But, you know, that is the bearish trend, okay? Now, what is the bullish trend? The bullish trend is that we're coming back to eat this liquidity right here, dude. And this fucking guy right there. I'm coming for you. Hulk Hogan, I'm coming for you. Booker T is coming. This is Hulk Hogan, Hulkamania. This is Booker T. This zone right here, Booker T wants to come in this zone and collect that money right there, okay? I'm coming for you, Hulkamania. All right, my bad. Sorry. You know, I'm just a little kid. I'm just a WWF kid. That's all I am. That's all I am. I'm just a WWF kid. Now, if you look at this, he's trying to rally. This could be a fake out, though, to the downside. So, like I'm saying, here we go. Yo, now I have to extend this line. This yellow line, because motherfuckers wanna keep going and shit. Let's go back to the volume profile indicator. So there's like these things called heat maps. Let's take a look at the XRP heat map. Knees and toes. Damn, why you gotta bring the knees and the toes in, you know? Alright, crypto heat map. Trading view heat map. Watch the heat map of cryptocurrencies. Yo, fuck. This is not even what I'm talking about, these stupid fucks. Liquidation heat map. Oh my god. Liquidation heat maps. No, what is that one site, dude? You guys know a site where I could look at liquidated, that heat map thingy? I forgot what it was called. Fuck, I forgot what the fucking site was. But I think it was CoinGlass. And why is this shit so white? Jesus. Liquidation heat map. This is what I wanted to see. Leverage. Liquidation leverage. Super charts. Here we are. These are the charts. These are the levels of liquidation in the crypto nation. 53.72 million. Right. 46 million. 48 million. 46 million. I haven't looked at this shit in a while. Damn, I used to go to a different spot to look at some of these. I can't remember what it's called. It's been so fucking long. Yeah. It's been so freaking long. Okay, the 24-hour. Let's do a 48-hour. Ooh, now you can see the heat. Now you can see the heat. So you see the heat. You see the heat. Up in 98, we have a lot of shorts that were left up there. And then down here, 87 milli. 70 milli. So Bitcoin can range from 94, 95, 94 to that 100 range, because it's just going to collect shit all day and night. It's nothing to move in those prices, in that price range. Let's go to a 3-month chart. Okay, no, not a 3-month, but a 1 month. What it look like? What it look like? 211 million liquidation leverage. November 26th. At 74. Boy, watch us correct down to 74K. Alright, those are nightmarish. I know. It's very nightmarish. Yeah, I don't know. Those are like cool things to look at, guys. Liquidation heat maps. That's like... It's just good knowledge. Just good knowledge. Oh my god, I'm down $1,700. Oh no. Oh, no. No. No, save me. Save me, XRP. Save me. Save me, XRP. Shitcoin degenerates. I mean, Ski Dog is fucking so strong, golly. Dude, Dojo is pumping. What the fuck? Okay, Dojo. Okay, Dojo. Motherfuckers. Look at Baby Dojo. Okay, motherfuckers. Make a comeback then, bitch. Go on, make a comeback then, motherfucker. Go ahead and make a comeback then, mother snucker. Brett the Hitman Hart. Let's see what Brett's doing. Correcting from that pump. Correcting from the pump. I see what's going on with Brett's bitch ass now. Will it keep that level of support right there? Let's see. It looks like it's made that peak wave. I don't know. Will it get another push? Will it just rally now here before another? Oh yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, DGen coin not crashing as hard as I expected it, and more lenient. Bull flag, if you ask me. Coiling up. Shit, I drew this so long ago. Let's see. Ski Cat. Something new. Funny how that was the original. This is like the original channel, right? Until the breakout. So now you're back in the original spot. Hey, you know what though? Ski Mask, Ski Cat is pretty new. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yo, this guy's voice is literally the voice in my head all the way down to rapping, talking shit out loud. Love this fucking channel, my boy. Woo! Let's fucking go. Listen, I'm not gonna lie though. This Ski Cat shit, it's not financial advice. Bro, I think I fucks with Ski Cat. Let's look at the fucking holders as we pull out the spreadsheet, as we like to tell them, as we like to tell the little pussycats. Spread them. You know, the sheets. Spread the sheets. Let's go. 90K, 60K, 60K, 50K. Oh, what does that mean? The token creator. Look at all these wallets. Look at all these separate wallets. And then the others. So 3,000, 3,000. Everybody, you know, that worked on the coin. You get a wallet. You get a wallet. So there's 100 like wallets that they have with money, all spread out 60, 60, 50, 50, blah, 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 blah. And then there's the others. That's so racist. The others. That's what we are. The woke community doesn't appreciate us being called the others. I'm more than another. I'm more valuable than an other. I'm sick and tired of being another. And I'm sick and tired of being a mother. So now I'm gonna identify as a bitch ass fucking fake ass mom that doesn't want to be called other. All right, my bad. Kind of lost it there, guys. I kind of just dove into a pothole I never want to be in ever. Ever. Excuse me. Excuse me. I just had a vision of myself when I'm like 80. I'm going to have dementia and I'm going to be screaming and yelling at people that don't even exist and having full-on conversations. Just like I am right now. With myself. Except I won't have no chat with me. It'll just be me, you know. I need to stop thinking about that future. It'll be a fun future. Indeed. 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 Thy shall. Thy must. Where do we go from here, Mr. Pussycat? I'm looking at you, you fucking ski cat son of a bitch. I'm looking at you, motherfucker. With your bitch ass fucking liquidity at 200K, I could see you going to a milli, you fucking fuck. Listen to me. Listen to me, you stupid cats. Group meeting. Group meeting, come on. Report. Leave your mask on. Don't point your gun at me, you stupid bitch. Now, listen. We need to pump the fuck out of this coin. Because you're gonna be the next. Fuck the dogs. Fuck those dogs, they're not shit. You fucking ski cats. We're going to the top. With your grilled fucking grills and your fucking blue and green eyes. And your stupid ski mask. I love it. I love every fucking part of it. In fact, I just bought a ski mask. Just so I can represent. I'm going to be buying some of this ski cat. Let's go to the base chain. Let us go to the base chain. Let us see. Let us see. Good game, Gary Ginsler. Farewell, toodaloo. This is what I like to do. I come here, take the contract, copy paste, go to Bowl X Toro or whatever, put it in, click it, come here, look at the data, and now you can buy it in an instant. Just like that. Just like this. Then you get the stats, top holder, pumping his own coin, trying to lure you in. Things you just don't see on a normal deck screener. Then you go to the holders. Let's go to the holders. As you can see. Let's look at the top traders. The top traders P&L. 8K, 6K. Off what? One transaction? These are fake. These are so fake. He's just, so these like are here to just put up orders, right? To fill these stats up. DevBot, DevSo, don't even know. Don't even know. I don't even know. It's 2 hours old. It's got a little website, this and that, blah, 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 blah. Is it gonna send? Is it gonna send, my friend? 37, 123 liquidity. It's not bad, but, you know, this guy's gonna keep it at a range. And we missed the gravy train, you know. So when you look at stuff like this, right, 1 second. $7.15, $7.12. So by 7:20, like, you need to get in this within 10 minutes, pretty much. And even if you did, yeah, you'd make like a fucking 10x. But at the same time, like, you don't know what's what. That's why it takes experience to find the right picks. You know what I mean? This one's been out for 2 hours, so like, it's not like the best pick, you know? I just came in here to look at it. Here we go. We're in the money. My ass is funny. I said we're pumping. We're going with the trend. Yeah, that's why we go with the trend. Because the trend is the friend. Okay? They say that in bodybuilding too. You know, trend is the friend. You got any more? You know what I'm saying? You got any more trend? I need some more tea. I got a spot right on my ass. Just put the needle right there. Alright, sorry. Anyway. Listen, we're up. We're up, guys. We're fucking up, dude. And I'm up 3,000. I'm up $3,500. Oh my god. We fucking killed it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're up fucking up. We're up. We're up $3,800. Fuck yeah. I let the good times roll. Yeah. I told you, we are going up. And you know what we're going to do? I told you, we're going to come here and take all of your food. All of your food, all of your children, all of, you know, we're going to be like Hollywood celebrities. And we're going to come there and take all of your children. You know, because we sacrificed. We made the omen. We made the promise. For the celebrity, famous people, we made the promise. You make me famous, I give you whatever you want. I turn my child into a gay person. And I show the world. Just make me famous. You got it. Sign the dotted line. You are Satan's son now. Goodbye. Alright. So, that was just an example of how the process goes. Right then and there. You got it live right there. And we are pumping, guys. It just took a minute, you know, just like, you know, Cialis or the Rhino pill. You know, after you pop the pill, you know, it takes like 5 minutes or so, you know, and then, I don't know. I wouldn't know. I've never taken it. Never taken Cialis. Never taken that Rhino pill at the gas station. that you've been looking at since you were 12 years old, asking yourself, what is that pill? What is that pill? And Mr. Punjab is like, you will like this pill, but you don't need this pill right now. When you are 40, you will like this pill. And I was like, okay, I'll be back when I'm 40, bitch. I'm not 40 yet, bitch. If you're asking. All right. You can't handle it. You can't handle it. We're pumping. XRP is pumping. And Bitcoin is a dumping. You got a ass like a muffin. The good weed I'm steady puffing. In fact, I got a smokable because we're up $4,000. Big yippee-yi. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Now what, bitch? Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Alright, we're coming to the first point of resistance. As we approach the first point of resistance, you can see why is this a point of resistance. It is because we have banged our heads on this before. And here we are, once more, to bang is the hit. Bang is the hit. What will we do? Oh, time for a correction. People taking profits. This is what I'm gonna do. 24x. It's a scalpy, okay? It's a scalpy. Close. You take 20. No. I'm taking 25%. Because we need to lock in the profits, okay? We have to lock in the profits. There is no excuse, Mohammed. We have to lock in the profits. I taught you very good since you were a young age. You always take your profits. Or you can be scammer. You choose your destiny. Always take the profits. What did I use? What did I use to come in? My estimated liquidation is $1. Oh my God. What did I use to come in? I used around $8,000. Holy shit. $8,000. We went above and beyond. It's so funny. We hit the wall. Now what we gonna do? Now what? Huh? Now what? Well, most likely we're probably gonna come here. And it would be very important, guys, if we're gonna maintain the bullish trend, to come here and bounce off this level right over here, and then we show support, then we come back up, back into the channel, right, and trade this channel to go back up. Don't you know? Very, very simple. Oh no, I just round tripped the bag, guys. Did you see that wick? Look at that wick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you see that death wick? Look. Look what just happened. Look at that wick. We're coming right back down to the wick. Yo, so check this out. This is why you take the profits. This is why you take your profits, because didn't you see what just happened? I had $3,000 profit. Now it's a $500 in a flash. Like we just had a CPI report. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? I quit crypto. This is a scam. This is a scam. This is truly a scam. Alright, my bad. My bad. Yeah, my bad. Go back and check Filecoin from yesterday, bro. Yo. Okay. Okay. Yes, sir. Man. What am I, just a slave now? What am I, just a fucking crypto slave? I just go check shit for people? And they just tell me, go. Hey, go check Filecoin. Man, what the fuck happened, bro? See, this is why I can't do this shit, because you try to be nice, you know, and then people take advantage of you. You know, they just think you're here to, like, do shit for people. No, I'm here because I want to hear myself talk, and I want to hear you guys comment and stroke me. Boost my ego up. You know? Why else would I be here? To pump a coin and try to scam you guys? Teach you how to do crypto? You know what I mean? To help you, educate you about crypto? No, that's not why I'm here. I'm here to bend you over and square you right in your fucking you know what. Because once I have you close, once I gain your trust, and I got you in that Twitter space, stroking me in that circle jerk of a space, and we reach that top, you'll never see my face again. No, I'm just kidding. That's our little project, fam. Yes. Go ahead, smash the like. You know, if you find it entertaining, if you find it educational, if you find it dumb as fuck, go ahead and smash the like one time for your brother. I'm not asking you to give me a tip or tip me in coffee money or give me 1 ETH. Just smash the like button one time. If I'm helping your life out, you know, that's all I ask. As we do more slave work for my people, because that's what I am. I do work for my people. I do slave work for my people. Okay? They want to know a price of a token? That's what I fucking find. Go check Filecoin. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. You got it, sir. On the double. You got it. Coming right up. Coming right up. As we look at the files. As we look at the files, the government files that have been banned. Right? Trump says he's going to release the files on UFOs and JFK. Oh yeah, is that right, Trump? Well, before you do that, how about we take care of the crypto laws and clauses and bills? For fuck's sake. Huh? How about we drop crypto taxes on crypto gains? For fuck's sake, huh? You're a businessman, Mr. Donald Trump. You're an entrepreneur. You know what it means to make money out of thin air. Well, go ahead, go on. Change the laws. Let's fucking move it. Oh yeah, we gotta get you in the office first. My bad. Sorry, my bad. Duh, we gotta get you in the... My bad. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to be all pushy. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to get all attitudey and pushy about it. We building the community. It's stoner education. I feel like I smoked a quarter and then went to class. You know what? I gotta smoke a bowl. Listen, it's always a good thing when you have more likes than viewers, somehow. It's a beautiful ratio. I appreciate it from the bottom of my ball sack. Thank you. Holy shit. Okay. Hey guys. Hey yo. Hey yo. I said Bitcoin back, yeah, the bull run back. I don't really give a fuck. I don't know how to act. Said the Bitcoin back again. Ooh. All of a sudden, man, how did we get from 15K Bitcoin, 25, we jumped up to 45, and now we're at 195K. It's just amazing, guys. I usually watch something on technical analysis and either fall asleep or start thinking about other shit. You got the power to speak to AGH. Woo! Say I got the power, baby. Ooh, I got the power, baby, to pump any coin. I can 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 pump Filecoin. Said I can pump the Filecoin. And I can pump the Bitcoin. Said I can pump any coin. I can start a community. It's all about community. Yeah, you know me. Woo. You know, I'm not a big fan of building communities. I just like staying to myself. But hey, if we got to build a community and get at least a huge community and create a coin and pump the coin and make money off the coin, let's fucking do it. Said I'm a little Bitcoin. Said I can pump any coin. Said I can make my own. Said I can do my own. then I can call it home. And there's no other way. Hey yo, I got dibs on the first mod. Don't give a fuck about you. I got a wide body vehicle, that's what I drive. Said I was down in the mud. Said I was down in the mud. I was down in the mud. Yeah, and Bitcoin saved my life. Hey, yeah, you saved my life. Crypto, yeah, you did it. Crypto, I ain't finished. Yeah, and crypto, this is just the beginning. I said I'm winning. Yeah, I said I'm winning. Yeah. During the bear market, I bought it all. Don't even give a fuck, every coin was a good call. I bought Solana at 15 bucks for show. And now I'm knocking on Bitcoin's front door. 100K, I just quadrupled all my shit. Don't give a fuck what you're doing, I'm calling out the... Woo! Yeah. Shout out to the wifey. She don't know nothing about me, but I know it's a mystery. Where Bitcoin goes, nobody else sees. And we could go straight to 100K, and we could break the barrier, do it all day. Yeah, that's where I wanna stay. Above 100 fucking K. 120K, I'm pulling out. Just 25%, 150, I'm all out. After that, we gon' ride to the sunset. After that, yo, my life is set. Don't give a fuck, living life with no regrets. Every day I'm putting down a bet. Every day I'm paying some kind of debt. Don't give a shit. I'm just representing for my clique. Goddamn, I love this shit. Yo, it's the crypto life, I'm never gonna leave it. I don't even know, cause seeing is believing. And every time I did this, I knew it since I was a seaman, that I was dreaming. And I'm a human being, and I can feel all types of feelings. And I don't give a fuck, that's why God got me singing. And praise the Lord for this shit, yeah, dude. I don't give a fuck, yeah, I did bad in school. I broke all the rules, yeah, I did good in school, nada. I don't give a fuck, yo, I'm chillin' in Bahamas, counting up the crypto, going on cruises. I don't give a fuck, I've been battered, took all my bruises, but learned a lot of shit, boy, this the Wild West. And I don't give a fuck, I got the S on my chest. Cause every day it's like good sex and fucking good weed and good drink and everything I need. And I'm a crypto machine, I'm buying coins like a fiend. And I don't give a fuck, yo, I got that cuisine. Every day I'm eating good cause I got the bread. But I don't give a fuck, bitch, you heard what I said. I don't give a fuck if my life entrusted in hoes. Cause after that they just want all the designer things and fancy clothes. And I don't want it, I just need me a village, bitch. Yeah, you know, I'm already filthy rich. Woo! And this the shit I go for. I don't give a fuck, yo. I hit the ball and say 4, cause I'm out of pocket, I'm out of line. I'm trying to hit the fairway and make the golf course mine. Cause, yeah, I'm spitting that shit, that raw, that rugged. Don't give a fuck what you do, cause life is all about fuck it. And if you live your life like that, you're gonna do a lot of things and never look back. Sometimes you gotta just say fuck it. Kick the bucket. Yeah, fuck it. Sometimes you just gotta say fuck it and go all in. I put my money on LimeWire cause I was hired. I don't give a fuck cause I got the files. And Filecore made me $3,000. Took that money, put it in coding. After that, nobody called me cause they don't know me. I put 500 G's on Casper. After that, it was just straight laughter. Don't give a fuck, ordered some dirty dancers. Yeah. Alright, my bad, y'all. We having too much fun. We having too much fun out here, bro. We having too much fun out here. Woo. I could come back and straight rap on the beat. All right, I'm done. Woo! We out here, bro. We out here. So, all right, let's go back. Check out the price of XRP. Are we retracing? What is going on, guys? Okay, we are doing. Did you see that chicken's drinking water? Look at that wick, dude. We saw this live, bro. This is a scam. This is a scam wick. Yo, this wick had the whole room going around the room like it was like CPI data date. It was like a laser scan. You know what that does, right? It wipes out all those orders in a flash like Thanos. Just snap your fingers and bam. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Jelly Bean? I think we're going to do what this line does. We're going to come here. We're going to do a loop. We're going to do a 360 around the whole thing. And then we're going to skirt. Right? And then we're going to come up and then bam. Bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how charts move. You need to understand a chart is a chart. Why? Why is a chart a chart? This is not no hippie, stupid fucking stoner question. Why is a chart a chart? Maybe it is. A chart is a chart because shit goes up and down. You know what I mean? And it happens in zigzags and waves. Because you need to think about it as tug of war. And you need to think about money. Every time we leave a spot, there's money being left there. Because every time we leave a spot, there's a bet being placed there, right? And at a certain point, we need to go back to that spot and collect that money, right? So it goes up, it comes down, it goes up, it comes down. It's making people money, and it's taking back money. Do you know what I'm saying? In each candle, it does that. It makes money and takes back money. Makes money. And it's an endless flow of that. It's an endless flow of that. Right? And through this endless flow that's been happening for centuries, right? By the way, if you disagree, fuck you. You know what I mean? There's different channels. But you know, through the endless flow of chart reading, there have been lots of candle figures that are like unanimous and notorious, right? One of my favorite figures is the Head and Shoulders, right? But today, the Head and Shoulders, right? It did this, it did that, and actually the Head and Shoulders played out. Right? It went back up, boom, hit that and came down, created the shoulders. It just didn't finish the bearish pattern of the shoulder, which was the final part. It ended on the wedge we were talking about. You remember at the beginning of the stream, all this didn't happen, right? And we were right here and I was pointing out, guys, okay, these are the tops. We're struggling to pop it, but we're creating this bullish wedge, and we were coming to the point where a big move was going to happen, where we're either going to go to the upside or we're going to give out and just fall over. And slowly, step by step, you saw, guys, that we came here and started building a nice bullish structure, because unlike these candles, I want you to notice these candles just go up, right? See how thin they are? They just go up. The way we came up here was very strong, okay? These were just like, boom, sell-off candles. The way we came up here was very strong, and we really built a good base, right? Nah, it was fun though. That was fun charting that. So it broke out of its wedge pattern. Boom. Right there. So now what, guys? Now what do we have to do? Right? Well, we have this little channel, right? Where this has been right here, these points, they're bouncing off that line, right? This line right here. And then this line right here is the bottom, right, of these wicks. So there's that little channel path. And look what happened. It fell into that channel path which was once support, is now what? It's now what? Resistance, right? And we broke resistance, which is funny because here it's a wedge. It's another wedge. It's a bigger wedge. See it? Turns into a bigger wedge, and we hit our heads. So now here we come, and look at my beautiful Michelangelo fucking painting. This is better than Michelangelo. How dare you? This is better than fucking Michelangelo. Michelangelo ain't got shit on me, motherfucker. But shout out to Michelangelo because he was an influence. But today, Michelangelo ain't got shit on me. Yeah, bitch. Alright, let's go. Let's keep it pushing. Let's keep it pushing. Oh shit, that's a heavy drop. Hey yo, that's a heavy drop top when it wanna flop. So here it is. Is it gonna break structure here? I think it will. Now this is where I want to get good at, like, really knowing. I need more data here, right? I think this is gonna give out. So if we lose structure here, right, in this zone, basically we're gonna come down. Dude, if we come down, we're gonna create the shoulder that I'm talking about, bros. You know what I'm saying? Or we're gonna bounce on top of the shoulder. It's still whatever the case is, right? Here's a better look at it. Here's a better look at the situation. We need to bounce right here. That line. That line needs to be support if we want to see bullish activity to the upside. Damn, we're right there though. Yo, we're right there. I think it's gonna show support. We'll see. If I'm wrong, shoot me dead, motherfucker. Ha ha ha. Yo, V, I love your work. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, kind sir. Thank you, kind sir. Appreciate it. 263. Schlong. Yo, guys. What state are you working from? I'm from California. I'm from the state of California. Yeah, that's. You don't even know. I like when I did that. I was like stretching my mouth like Jim Carrey and shit. I'm from the state of California. Ah, fire. That sucks. Why does it suck? It sucks, yes, it does suck because I'm broke in California. I'm on my last Bitcoin in California. I'm on my last 3 Bitcoins here in California. Struggling to survive here. Paying the overpriced rent. Look at the curvature. Look at the curvature. Look at the curvature. Now what are we going to do? Is it gonna bottom out here? Look at the RSI. In the short term 5-minute RSI, if we zoom into the RSI over here, we can see that they're about to touch each other. Or it could be a fake touch. She could be getting a whiff. Maybe she doesn't like the way he smells and says, fuck off. Fuck off, matey. Hey, matey, fuck off. You smell like shit. If that's the case, then we're going downtown, my man. We're going downtown for cheap hookers in XRP. In the XRP metaverse. In the XRP metaverse, there will be cheap hookers. Hookers for cheap that are clean. Don't worry, they're clean. Clean and refreshing and cheap. Made for every American and non-American. Here we go. We're going down. And you know what? We're going to put in a little shorty. Let's put in a... Yo, clutch shorty. Let's just put the whole bank account on it. Short bank. Go. Go, 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 go. We're FOMO trading. We shouldn't be doing this. We shouldn't be doing this. But we did. We shouldn't be doing this. This is so bad. This is so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so bad. Oh no, I'm done. I'm done, guys. My account's done. It's wiped. Guys, my account. Yeah. Guys, stop it. How do I stop the trade? No. 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 This guy on TikTok told me to do this. No. I'm losing my money. Guys, this stupid TikTok video told me to do this. No. No, I'm losing my money both ways. Guys, I'm down. I'm losing. I'm down 2,000 and I'm down 5,000 on both trades. No. 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 I hate TikTok. I fucking hate TikTok. Fuck. This stupid kid on TikTok. I used this referral code too. Fuck. God. Dang it. God dang it, I'm 50 years old and I watch this 12-year-old kid on TikTok. God dang it. My wife's gonna kill me. My wife's gonna kill me. I'm already broke and homeless. My wife's gonna kill me. What do I do, guys? How do I stop the bet? I'm losing money as we speak. I can't. I'm trying to message the TikToker. He's not responding. He's not fucking responding, this son of a bitch. Fuck. I'm losing money. No. God damn it. Can I get the movie part already? Am I hired? Am I hired? Am I hired or am I fired? Am I hired or am I fired? Is that good acting or do I need to go back to the fucking drawing board? Just say it. Am I fired or am I hired? Chat, am I hired or fired? Come on. Yo, I just want to teach you something real quick. Let's learn something from this, right? Look at where the market maker is, right? Look at these bets, right? Look at where the market maker is right now. After he wicked down. This dude's right in the middle of the trades that I have. Just incredible. Damn, bro. Alright, my bad. Alright, we'll try again though. It's all good. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try to win your wife over. Oh yeah, now you got me on a mission. You did this. You did this, wifey, not me. You could have just agreed and been a fake. You could have just been fake like everyone else and said, yeah, you're hired. No. Now it's my duty to win you over. Turn me up, baby. Turn me up and put me at 100x leverage. 'Cause we're gonna crank it up, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just laughing because anyone that just popped in here is like, what the fuck did I just walk in here? This guy's a nut. This guy's a nut. Yo, I'm about to lose so much money right now. I'm about to lose so much money right now. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. No, don't turn me up. Don't turn me all the way up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yo, imagine if this was real. He's right in the middle. He's waiting for people to close their shit out, dude. Just by hanging right in the middle. Like, he's right smack dab in the middle. Look at that. It's incredible. He's right in the middle of this trend. That Scamwick was incredible. Scamwick was just, we saw that happen. I mean, if that wasn't a South Korean XRP Scamwick, I could say that because I'm South Korean, you sons of bitches. Thought I was racist, huh? Thought I was a fucking little racist motherfucker, didn't you? Huh? No, bitch. I'm not. When I'm streaming. Alright, just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh my god. Ain't that the funniest shit? What did I say? I said something fucking hilarious earlier. It was probably the funniest thing I said all fucking week. And I was laughing my ass off. It was right before I went to go smoke a bowl. I said something so stupid. I could not stop laughing, bro. Like walking, even when I was smoking in the kitchen, I could not stop laughing. And I fucking totally forgot. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. All right, guys, we took a 50%. Look, we're down. Listen, we're down 8 G's right now. We're down 7 G's right now. This is nothing to fucking laugh about or joke about. Okay? This is nothing to laugh about. This is nothing to joke about. I'm down $7,000 because of you guys. Because I took your fucking financial advice. You pieces of crap. Since when does the YouTuber become the guy that takes the advice of the chat and gets scammed? How did the tables reverse? What the fuck? I'm blaming you guys. Everyone type your full name in the chat so I can sue you guys. Especially if you live in America. Go ahead. Don't leave. Don't leave. There's 21 people in here. Don't fucking leave. But there's 16 likes. So 6 of you need to smash the like. 6 of you. Don't fucking leave. Smash the like. 6 of you, smash the like. Come on. Stop playing around. Stop playing around. The market maker knows I'm in the middle of it all. He's trying to screw my life. He's trying to screw my life. He's trying to screw my life. Alright, so thank you. Alright? Now that I have 19 viewers and 19 likes, everything's the way it is, the way it should be, the way it's supposed to be. Alright? So we fucked up hard. We're gonna take a loss here, guys. We're taking a huge loss here. We just lost $11,000. Okay? We just lost $11,000. I'm devastated. Jesus. Fuck. My wife's gonna fucking kill me. That's $11,000 worth of groceries, bills, hookers, cheap ones though, you know, economic. Groceries, bills, weed money, you name it, you name it. We just lost it. We just lost it. We just fumbled the bag. Because of you. Because of you guys. Because I'm the YouTuber You're the viewer. I listened to you guys and I fucked myself. How did that happen? You guys are all fucked. Yeah, I closed it. That's why it's gonna come back down. So, how much did we lose? How much did we lose? Where's my assets? How do I view my fucking history? Can I view my history? Oh. Okay. Guys, I've lost $11,000. I've lost $13,000. My wife's gonna fucking murder me, guys. $13,000. I need to make that back today, guys. Okay? Because I have a wife and I have 3 baby mamas. And I gotta pay childcare. Okay? So, if you look down below, I have a link there. It's a GoFundMe. Click that link, please. I'm not asking for much. Just a little bit. You know, like 50 cents said. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. You know, that's all I'm asking for, guys, is just a little bit. Now I gotta make that money back, guys. Cause I fucked up. Lost 13,000. I'm depressed right now. I'm depressed. Now what do I do? Yo, that's sad, bro. Yo, what if a dude just... That I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. That's why you play with play money, guys, because this is the first time I'm using this platform, and I don't even understand. I'm so used to doing it on my phone. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so used to putting orders in on my phone. I never do the computer. This is the first time, actually. This is actually good practice because I'm learning how to use BTCC. You know what I mean? Because in America, you just don't have a lot of like platforms that don't require KYC and stuff like that. And I seen Crypto Face on the other day talking about another platform that doesn't require KYC that he's promoting. And I definitely got to check that one out. You know what I'm saying? Yo, 13K practice, but yo, We have to make that 13K back, bro. Like I'm not gonna treat it like I'm just like paper money, bro. I gotta make that back. I have to make that back, and I'm gonna make that back. Trust me, I'm gonna make that back. I'm gonna make that back, Jack. I'm making that play money back like my fucking play money life depended on it. You got this, bro. You're gonna get that play money back. You know what? We're gonna cash that play money out for real play money. You know what I'm saying? Stick in there, man. XRP's gonna bust. Let's go look at the XRP chart. Oh. Damn, I was not expecting that fucking wick. I mean, dude, if you guys want to see a fucking wick live on how these wicks work, right? I mean, because what this wick does is just takes out all these orders in a flash. Just incredible, dude. Because there's a lot of orders right here with stop losses down here, and that wick just goes brrrt, takes everything up. Brrrt, brrrt, brrrt. Oh yeah, Shaka. All right. Fucking voice in your head, motherfucker. Yeah, all those sounds went through your head. All I did was just make it audible, you know. All I did was what you wanted me to do. What you wanted me to do all along. How we doing on the charts, man? We doing along or short? All right. If you want to see, you know, what we're going to do on the charts, you know, let's take a look at the charts over here, eh? Let's take a look at what we got over here. You know, it seems to me like, you know, the charts. You know, the charts never fucking lie. One thing about the charts is, you know, the charts is never going to fucking lie to you, okay? You know, they might kick you in the balls or whatnot, but they're never going to fucking lie to you, okay? So you see the charts right here. You know, that's my fucking line right there, you know. So the chart, you know, I don't give a fuck about the chart, you know. XRP better listen to my line. You know what I'm saying? If you want to fucking live, if you want to survive, if you want to fucking live another day, I'd advise you to follow the line. You know, unless you want to get whacked. That's a different story, all right? No. Don't long it. Don't long it. Hey, listen to me. Don't do anything I tell you to do. And don't even do the opposite of what I tell you to do. Because whatever you do, it's gonna fuck you. And do I give a fuck? I kinda do. You know what I'm saying? I actually do give a fuck. So, with that being said, don't tell me what the fuck you're gonna do. when you do it. Because if you do that, I'm going to tell you, listen, here's the disclaimer. None of this is financial advice. This is strictly entertainment for crypto fucking degenerates like yourself. And that's all it is. I'm already in. Road to $3, my boy. We pumping. You gotta love it, you know. And that's respectable. That's respectable. You know what I'm saying? I respect the guy that has the conviction. You know what I mean? Like, here's the thing with leverage trading. You don't know. The best way to leverage trade is you need to be following that coin. You know what I mean? Like, you need to build a relationship with the chart and that coin, at least for a week, and follow that bitch and understand the psychology of how that coin is acting with the trend, with the news, you know, with the altcoin season, with the Bitcoin dominance, and what all that bullshit. You got to know that stuff. It helps. And then you got to understand the market maker. You got to understand your liquidity levels. You got to understand some figures, you know. But at the end of the day, it's not about turning on the app and getting busy unless we're scalp trading, okay, guys? And that's the only time, right? Because I want to tell you the difference between scalp trading and swing trading, okay? These are like swing trades right here. These are like swing trades when you can, you know what I mean? When you can hold something and it just goes off. You know, you do a trade here and it just goes off, right? Or you do one here and it goes down, you hold it, you hold it, you hold it, and it goes down. Those are like swing trades, right? Big trades, right? But then you have the scalp trade. Guys, today, I could have scalped that. And I'm going to be honest with you. The way I leverage trade, when I leverage trade, I do 25x. And normally, to be honest with you, I always scalp. I take everything out. Okay? That's how I usually trade. Because I've done this for like 3 years. When I scalp trade, or just in the first year of trading, I noticed I would hang on to my trades. And these trades would do round trips. My trades would go and do round trips, guys. Okay? There's nothing like holding a trade for 3 days and having it go to 3,000 profit and then having it come back up to you. Okay? So for me, I've done that a lot. I've come up with a method for myself when I do on my phone is I stay in trades for like 5 minutes max. I'm in and out, baby. You know what I'm saying? So let's change the style. Let's change the style, right? Right now, right? We're going to keep this, or we can close this too. And let's go for scalp trading, right? Because I landed a nice scalp trade earlier today. I took 900. I could have took 1,000, 100% out. I didn't, right? I should have. And I would have been up for the day, right? But now I fucked around and, you know, I tried to experiment and show you guys a couple functions on the shit. And we turned out losing 13K, right? So let's stick to the scalping method. Short trades, short exposure, 25 leverage, short exposure, very quick stop loss, right? Let's switch it up into freak mode And let's see what that does. Let's switch up my mind back into freak mode. Yo, but you know what? I gotta eat too. Fuck. God damn, I'm hungry. I'm hungry as shit. Golly. Golly, I'm hungry as shit. I do like Bollingers, but I like the Bollingers on my phone. I do not like the Bollingers on this fucking on the desktop. They just look so fucking weird for some reason. Holy fuck. Look at these ugly ass fucking Bollingers. Okay, we'll keep that. All right, so when I use the Bollinger, very interesting, because that orange line, and then where the momentum of the Bollingers are like kind of pointing towards, right? We're kind of going down and going upwards. And the thing about Bollingers is when the Bollingers get tight, right? When Bollingers get super tight, they fucking explode, right? So, I mean, I'm not saying this is gonna get tight, but what if it does, right? But I'm just saying. Now, when I look at it on the screen, it's so different from my phone. Like right here, there's some tightness. Because on my phone, you can really see the tightness, but on the desktop, I'm noticing it just very warpy. I don't really like that. Because it doesn't really tell me much. Well, when I like buying on the sides of the Bollingers. The Bollingers will tell you like the local channel levels. So let me try. Maybe that's because I was on such a short time frame. Let me try bringing that back. Okay, these Bollingers right here. It's so hard for me to read because I'm not used to it actually. But when I'm on my phone, man, it's just a quick glance with the Bollinger for me, and I'm just able to really eyeball it really good. And the Bollingers are great indicators for short-term scalps because pretty much what the Bollinger does is it's like giving you the channel, right? And the middle Bollinger is sometimes like a point of resistance and support, you know. And when it loses that, you could see that it could still go down and come above, right? But the Bollinger channels, like if you're able to catch it on the bottom of the Bollinger, but if it's like a falling knife, the Bollinger will expand down and the candle will keep chasing that Bollinger and keep going down. So you just have to, it's one of those things, if you have the Bollinger on for like a week or two and then you have it up for a month, 2, 3 months, 4, 5 months, you'll start seeing the relationship of the movements with the Bollinger. What it means when it's on the side of the Bollinger. What it means when it's hanging on the orange line of the Bollinger, right? Or when it touches the bottom. Nonetheless, the Bollinger, it gives you the trading lanes, right? So let's say you reach the top peak of a Bollinger. It's a good indicator that it could be a time to short or a scalp, right? I'm just giving you little tidbits. I'm just giving you little tickle bitties, okay? Uptrend channel. High diamond hands. Stanford Higgins. What up? What up? So now that we can see the Bollinger, right? We would love to see something like this where this line continues like that and we go like that, and this Bollinger right here could expand upward and this one goes like that. That's if things get bullish. But right here, you see the Bollinger right here, right? You see how the candle came down the Bollinger. You see how the candle came down. You see how the Bollinger's kind of being that moving average of support, right? And it's uptrending, right? And overall, we're kind of uptrending. So this could be a correction to the downside. And based on if these Bollingers, right, maybe contract and expand outward, contract, expand outward, then you'll get this price movement going up. But if we get the bullish sign, you can see this Bollinger will start to turn downward, right? He's dropping years of knowledge. Everyone smash that like button. Word. Crypto moves in waves, peaks and bounds. You know, peaks and bounds, waves, wedgies, geometry, and disclaimers like I'm the biggest POS when it comes to crypto. We're trading with the trend. We're going up because I said the trend is up. If you disagree, fuck you. That's the disclaimer for today. I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry if your children are around. $10 says if I put in a long here, that the market maker is gonna go down. And guys, I suggest, so let's watch this Bollinger Band. Look at this Bollinger Band. It's blue. It's blue. The medium line is orange, right? Right. The outside lines are blue. The plot's background is this, right? So that is the Bollinger Band right there. You see that? Right? So that's the Bollinger Band. It's a big blob. It's a blob of a fuck. It's a blob of fuck. But do you see what I see? Hold on, let's make it all blue. Like it's just one big blob that don't give a fuck about you. Right? So these are great swing trades. These are great swing trade entries. Look at that. When it's outside the Bollinger Band, it kind of means it's oversold, right? When it's outside the over, and look at the relationship to the RSI, not the IRS, the RSI. Outside of the Bollinger Band, outside of the channel, top of the RSI on the 15-minute. Now this is like short-term scalping, guys, okay? But this could be used macro-wise too for bigger time frames like the monthly to see Bitcoin or XRP on a whole weekly chart, right? You can see the RSI and all this Bollinger on that too, okay? They all do the same characteristics. I'm just showing you the characteristics of, you know, the Bollinger Band. It's a big fucking behemoth blob that wants to just cover the chart, right? But what if I took a look at that? Can you just stay blue? Thank you, you son of a bitch. Now look, if I were to take these spots right here, boom, as trades, you know, outside the blue, outside the blue, outside the blue. Those are some nice swing trades, right? We're talking about some nice freaking trades from here to there. You know, boom, but bam. You know what I'm saying? And then if you went down to that Bollinger. So the Bollingers kind of give you a guide to, you know, the edges of the channel of a trade. Okay, so let me go back to this, pull out the settings, right? Plots background, boom. Okay, now we can see the Bollinger within. Now we can understand this a little better now with the relationship, right? I'll leave it like that. Now I told you when the Bollingers, right? When the motherfucking Bollingers get tighter, then they expand and a movement happens either to the downside or to the upside, right? And when you're zoomed in close, right, you'll be able to see the Bollinger actually make the move, bros. Not like this. Don't use the Bollinger on the you can use it on the 15-minute. You'll be actually able to catch segments of trades, right? Like this segment. Boom. That's a nice movement, bro. That's 266 to fucking 260. That's a 6-cent movement. You don't have to be here, but if you see that, you're going to see the Bollinger curve. Once you see it make it that curve and you see these red candles coming down, bro, you can hop in a clutch in and outer. Boom, boom. Literally a 30-second trade. Right? Now, I've been there for those. Those happen early in the morning in the West Coast. Holy fuck. Where's the undo button when you need it, man? What the hell? Where is the undo button, bros? I hate this shit. I hate this shit. Fucking hate this shit. Fucking hate this shit. Cheats. Cheats. Anyway, okay. Anyway, we're back. We're back. So, what is the Bollinger's doing now? Right? So, as we come in, all right, and I gather myself and my temper. Come back. I told you the plot's background. Boom. Okay. So we'll shade it just a tad now. Now that we understand what we're looking at, right? And that orange line right there, that orange line is important because it tells you it's an indicator of support or we're going to the upside type shit. Okay. Because as you can see, and it's kind of like a moving average indicator, okay? As you can see, it's kind of showing respect as if it's going to bounce off Bollinger, right? But it's too early to say that it's doing that because we're at the apex point of it just meeting it. We're going to look, right? This is the 15-minute chart. You're going to actually be able to see if the Bollinger is going to tweak up or if it wants to just tweak down and if these guys want to go down too. Right? But don't let that fool you because remember the Bollinger moved like that. Okay? That's why we can go spread it out to the 30-minute because the further out you go, and that's why you have to look at these with different time spreads because it gives you the bigger picture. See how it got tight here? We're on the 30-minute now. Right? See how it got tight? Do you see? You see it got really thin right there. Boom. Right? When the Bollinger gets really thin, it's still chunky right there though. Right there. That's really thin. Right? So I'm trying to show you the relationship and also you can see that what that is It's like a wedge pattern. You know, we love wedges, and it coiled up. Bam. Just like we do every time we create the channel, the bottom of the channel. So now here we go. Oh, look. So now we can see the Bollinger is facing down. You see that? You see that? 9 times out of 10, this tells me that this candle is going to go that way. Let's see if that happens. Let's just test it, the Bollinger method right now. Right? Let's put my ass on the spot right now. Thank you for the likes. Damn. Expanding. Let's look at the 1 hour. Okay, so on the 1 hour. Ooh, look at the 1 hour. You see this Bollinger, the orange Bollinger? That's important. If we want to be bullish, these candles need to be above this orange Bollinger, right? But if it goes below the Bollinger, right, this orange Bollinger right here, if these candles finish below, it's gonna be bearish, right? Now on the 30-minute, we see that it's on top of the orange, right? So on the 1 hour, it's below the orange. On the 30-minute, it's on top, okay? And the 30-minute shows a little indentation going downwards, right? And we can see the RSI, the orange has flipped over the blue, and it could be going maybe, you know, down for a little trend now. Going down, right? So that's another indicator that it could be going down maybe. And then I told you right here, this orange Bollinger right here, which is so thin, right? I kind of want to make it there. You go. Bam. Now you guys can see it, right? So this orange Bollinger, we need, and there's the price, that red line. This is the 1 hour. If we want to get above price action, we need to see the next candle go above this. This is the 30-minute. It pinched here and expanded, right? You can see, right? Even right here, it pinched, expanded, big movement. Now we're kind of just calming down after that big movement, right? And then the Bollinger, right? It went down below, it hit its head on the Bollinger, and then it went above, and now we're coming back, and we're trying to stay above the Bollinger on the 30-minute, right? On the 1 hour, it went down below, it came above, and it's hitting its head on the Bollinger, trying to get above it slowly, right? Let's go to the 4-hour Bollinger. Now on the 4-hour, things look bullish. Okay. 4-hour, things look very bullish. As you can see, it's bouncing off the Bollinger every time. Long-term wise, XRP right now is very, very bullish, according to the Bollinger, right? And look, at the 4-hour long-term, each candle here is 4 hours. You can see when this RSI came right down there and this guy came right down there, you could see how much it pinched, and boom, explosion. They expand, and so does the price action. So that's why Bollinger Bands are so important, because they can actually predict a humongous movement that's about to happen for you. You know what I mean? They're not gonna fucking tell you the future. Well, actually they can, but they're not gonna tell you if they're gonna go up or down, but actually they can, because you want to zoom in at that moment and you will see which way it goes. Like, let's say for this moment right here, boom, we come back here, boom, expand that moment in time. And sometimes what you'll see before these big moments are like things like this, right? This thing went up and then it went all the way down and then it just popped up. But sometimes you can see this, it'll go up, right? Having you think it's gonna pump, and then it'll just come down, eat the liquidity, and then it'll come back up, right? So there's fake outs like that that happen all the time, guys. But you can see, right? These are 4-hour candles. Now let's go to the 1 hour. Boom. So these are 1 hour candles, right? And you always want to expand the Bollingers up and down so you can see the thinness. Are we coiling up here? Are we, doing moves? And the Bollinger Band, you mix it with other indicators. And it's all about getting a check mark here, a check mark there, a check mark over there. Oh, you see a figure as well. You know what I mean? These are the things. This is why charts are important, because they help you make that decision that you're about to put your money on. That fucking money, that money, it just didn't fucking appear out of thin air, guys. You worked hard for that money. You were granted that money. You somehow got that money, and it's not easy to get money. So do you want to put your money just because you heard some shit, which 99% of crypto doers do? They just hear some shit and they're like, oh, let me buy some Doge. Don't even look at the fucking chart and buy it. And that's all right, because that's what I do. That's what I did. The first time I got into crypto, I didn't know what a chart was. I just bought the fucking coin because some fucking idiot YouTuber told me what it was going to do, and I fucking got sold a drink. Right? So, in this channel, we don't do that shit. I'm going to tell you everything I do. If I do drop a coin, I tell you I'm dropping the coin. And this is what I got. This is what we got. And this is what's about to happen. But most importantly, man, I try to tell you guys how to be smart in this game. How to not get fucked in the ass. Because it is the Wild West out here. You know what I mean? And I'm not coming from a whale's point of view, but I'll teach you what the whales are thinking. and I want to help you make money with whatever you got is the point. And 50% of it is all mental anyway. 50% of it is all mental. You can win in crypto without any money. Are you kidding me? All you gotta be is nice to people. They'll give you NFTs, they'll give you fucking whatever. I'm serious. I've seen people thrive from the bull run in my last channel. Just being community members. Getting free shit, starting there, getting a bag there, getting a bag here, free NFTs. All of a sudden that NFT's $1,000. You know what I'm saying? You're in a bull run, guys. This is where wonders happen. This is where people start throwing money around like it's nothing because they just 24x'd $5,000. Or they just 100x'd $500. We're not there yet, but the first wave is commencing. We've commenced that first wave. Pretty soon, once we get into the thick of this in 2025, the beginning first quarter, we're all gonna be in profits. And it's gonna be, what coin are we buying next? What NFT do I want to buy next? And when that happens, you gotta get ready to cash out. When that euphoria is high like that, that's when the dump is in. Here we go, guys. I don't know what I said earlier, but I said something like 9 times out of 10 when we see that, the Bollinger's band's going down, we're going to go downward to meet that Bollinger Band. And look where that Bollinger Band is meeting me, right? And we also said the RSI has flipped, right? And it could be going down for a ride. Look what's happening now. 5 minutes later, right? We're seeing the power of the Bollinger Band. Okay, so now that I see this, right? So now that I see this Bollinger Band right here, and I see that we've tweaked the corner here, literally tweaked the corner. We've shown weakness. We've submitted to the orange line. I know in my heart, in my fucking crypto heart, on my crypto ball sack, I know that we're going to come down and meet this line right here. I put that on my crypto ball sack, if that means anything to you guys. Okay? And I got huge balls. That's a lot of sackage there. Just saying. So I think, so let's let the Bollinger Band project workshop continue, right? Okay, so let's exit out of this. All right, close. So with that being said, let's put in the short, right? Let's put in a 10x short right now on XRP. Okay, we're in. Boom. Now that I put in that short, the price is going to pump. We also have that theory as well that we're going to do. Because, the market maker, realizes that you just borrowed money. And he's going to, do everything he can to spook you, right? So let's see. Now we're going to test out that Bollinger Band theory, right? Let's zoom out. Where are the Bollinger Bands now? They are right here. They're the thick ones, the thickens. Alrighty, so here we go. Here's my theory. Bollinger Bands, boom, there they are. I think we denied. Why am I going short here? Okay, because the reason why I'm going short here is because I'm banking on the fact that we got denied access to the upper level, you know, where the elites stay. You know, all those celebrity Diddy parties, you know, they're going on right here. And, you know, we don't have that special wristband, you know, that's made out of like baby skin and dromia and chromia or whatever. We don't have that stuff. So we got denied, right? We got denied access to that party. So what do we have to do? Well, we got to walk back, you know, to the parking lot, you know, in our beat up fucking Ford, you know, there's like Lambos next to us. We have the Ford, you know, so we have to drive back home. So I think, you know, we got denied from the Diddy party. I think we're going to go back home now. It just seems like the right thing to do. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. I just feel like, you know, I'm not a Diddy guy anyway. I don't support Diddy. I love making music, you know, but I just don't fuck with the guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with people that kill legends. All right, anyway. So that's my theory. I'm sticking with it. If you don't like it, you can you can fuck you. All right, there you go. That's my theory, and I'm sticking with it. So let's see what happens here. We're gonna watch the Bollinger Band theory, right? And let's see, you know, how this plays out. Right? I'm trying to gain your trust here. I'm trying to gain your trust. I want you to know that I actually know what I'm talking about. I'm just not here talking shit, you know? All right, let's go. All right, so, okay, so we switched to the 30-minute. Now, this is chasing the orange Bollinger Band. Because, look, we got denied access here. But, you know, what I want you to find out is we can actually bounce off the orange. Okay, so wherever this price is at 254, I should actually cash out there for a short scalp. You know what I'm saying? Which is actually the point of where the Bollinger Band is, right there. All right. So, what did I put down for this trade? I put down $6,000 with a 10x. Right. I should have done a 25. Right. So here we go. Now, if my theory is correct, right, we're going to tap this orange and bounce off of it, actually, right? But if it breaks out, okay, so now you can see, here we go, the Bollinger Bands are getting in. We're coming towards right? It's already finding some kind of, you know, resistance right there, right? Bollinger still pointing downwards. See what happens. We got a good view of it right here. We got a good view of the bullies. What are they gonna do? Because every time we've come upon this orange, we bounced. We're coming upon it. We're kind of bouncing, right? We're kind of bouncing. But will the orange line continue to go this way? Therefore, you know, making another candle that goes lower, right? And continuing the process to go lower. Will that happen? Or will we bounce and the Bollinger curves, and then we make another candle that touches and curves upward? Well, we can tell by switching back and forth. Oh, we just lost the 15-minute Bollinger orange line. That was a big drop. We just found it. Here we go. Here's a good indicator. Now, you see these bands right here? Look at these bands. Watch the bands. Are they going to turn? Literally. We can watch the bands maybe turn. The bands. Are they turning? Which way are they turning? Oh. All right, this is the 15-minute. In the 15-minute, it lost the orange support. But that doesn't mean shit. We got to see the next candle. That's the difference maker right here. Okay, so on the 5-minute, we're telling a different story here. On the 5-minute, we're about to go down, right? Now on the 1-minute, we've already went down. We're coming up to correct. So what can happen here is this Bollinger can come here, we can touch it again and go down more. And this Bollinger goes down. And then we correct one, touch the Bollinger again, go down, creating a small downtrend. That can happen, okay? Or it can go above the Bollinger and then come back up. This is that Bollinger shit right here. We're just running through a Bollinger workshop right now. Back on the 5-minute. So now we're on the top of the channel. So also what I want to explain, remember guys, that these Bollingers are great indicators for the bottoms of a channel. What Bollingers like to do is go to the bottom and then they usually come back up and catch a trade going up. So sometimes, this is a 5-minute bully. You know what I mean? You kind of want to go off of a better, bigger time frame to really indicate a huge trade like the 4-hour is nice. Always go back to the 4-hour to give you a bigger vision of what's really going on here. So on the 4-hour, again, you can see the relationship that when it stays above this orange, it's very bullish. You notice that, right? When it can bounce off that orange, it's really good, right? When it bounces, look, right here. Orange, bounce. Right here, orange, bounce. Right? again, right here, these are 4-hour candles. So each 4-hour candle that we've had, let me erase this shit. Look how the 4-hour Bollinger is respected. You see that? Look at that. And from then we bounced, right? So right now in this trend, that Bollinger in the 4-hour is respected, right? So you have to take a mixture of this time frame, the 1-hour time frame, and just it just helps you make different decisions. And then knowing different indicators. Like I said, it's a confluence of everything to help you make a fucking better decision. And when you're just learning, of course, it's a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So we're back on the 1-hour. And there is the Bollinger right there in the middle. The orange. Here's the end. Now, if you see how this Bollinger right here, if this Bollinger starts going upward, then this can trend, this can start hugging underneath and slowly make its way above. That's how the Bollinger moves with the candles, right? .30-minute. Looks like we're gonna try to meet it. .15-minute. Okay, the 15-minute is trying to go back up. Now, what would confirm the downfall is if the 15-minute goes up and it hits its head here. All right. Bollinger Bands. Bollinger Banditas. Dude, I'm fucking hungry. Golly, I'm fucking hungry. Boy, am I hungry. Now, one thing to look out for, which is also key right now, is that we have nice bounce to the upward side from this zone. Right? From this zone right here. We've always just boom, boom, right? It's been good support. But now, right now, it's battling this Bollinger Band. Right? So what could happen is it could be trading in this zone, or it can actually break out downward and lose itself. Here we go. It's going to test itself. Come down here and face the ultimate test. It's fighting. Yes sir, yes sir. Let's look at Bollinger's again. 15-minute, it's below. Again, it's got some kind of local reaction right here. Support. So it's got to test it. If it loses that, we're definitely heading down to the bottom side of the Bollinger, which means that these will expand outward to the downside. And that could be mean, you know, that could mean we're going to play downstairs for a minute. Locally, which is nothing. Okay. But here we go. We're coming to the test. Test number 3. 1, 2, and you. .30-minute. Look at the 30-minute. Look at the 30-minute. So in the 30-minute, the Bollinger's pointing downward, right? It's bounced off there once. It's looking to do some kind. It's gonna go tap it. I'll tell you that. Okay. Right. Same with the 1 hour. Go back. 15-minute. We lost support. We're going down. Here we go. I told you. Once we lose support, we're going down. Look. And look what just happened. A wick right down to the bottom of that Bollinger. Look at that. And right down at the bottom of that Bollinger, man. 250. Right? So now you see the wick turning downward. You see the Bollinger turning. Right? You can see it turning downward now. Oh, wick just got bigger to this bottom level, right, that we drew. That's why all these lines play a factor, guys. Right? So you see how that went from that Bollinger to the top side to the exact bottom. Okay, and beyond. Right? So now what? Now what? Well, it just wicked down there. Now it's a fight. Okay, now people are putting in orders right now as we speak. Up, down. But with that wick, right? Because we knew what was going to happen, guys. We predicted this about maybe 30 minutes ago. We said, due to the base of the style of the Bollinger Bands, this and that, we're going to do this. And we put in a short, right? And it happened. We lost the support. And we went from one Bollinger, or from the middle at least, to the bottom, right? So this is what it looks like on the 5-minute. Look at the 5-minute, went whoop. Now it's right back up. Look how fast that got bought up. Well, it's actually down here, I'm sorry. Now, 9 times out of 10, most of the times these wicks retrace back, right? If not, it'll become a wick and we'll get like the next candle will stop here. Next one will stop here and we'll get that upward movement to the top side to smash the liquidity again. That's all it is. Every day, 365 days a week with crypto. Markets never sleep. So here we go. The Bollinger for the 5-minute. Let's go back to the 15. Boom. Okay, so now it's made its back up. This used to be support. Now it's acting as like resistance. You see that? Used to be support. Bounce, bounce. Now it's banging its head. It can't get over. So now they're going to fight there for like a minute or two or 5 minutes or so, right? The market maker is going to collect a bunch of orders on this zone, this line we created, because we know that this is a point of liquidation. Because when we look to the left, we noticed that it bounced here, it bounced there. That means limit orders were waiting here for it to come down because they knew this spot was a good spot, right? So now what's happening now is it's losing its battle from getting above this zone, right? Because support is now resistance. So the resistance and support, they're battling out right now. They're duking it out. You know what I mean? They're duking it out. You know, they're going at it. And what's funny is that it's right in the middle of the channel. Right in the middle. And that's where you want. And I mean the lower half of the channel of the Bollinger, right? There's 2 halves of a Bollinger. There's the upper, there's the midpoint, and then the bottom, okay? Now look at the bottom half, right? Right here. The market maker's right smack dab in the middle. See, you wouldn't know that without going into this like a fucking crackhead. That's where he wants you to come in. Because he wants to fuck you up the ass with no fucking rubber. Okay? He wants you right there in the middle of the Bollinger Channel in no man's land. Because once he accumulates enough orders, then he's going to make his move. Either to the downside again to wipe out your long or your short. And sweep it up. Right? And go above. But he's going to wait. He's going to wait here for maybe 15 minutes. Who knows? For a bunch of orders to come in. And then he's going to make his move. Either to the downside or the upside. Right now, we're up on our trade we put in. We started over, guys. You know, we said, listen, we're going to switch it up. We're going to go into short-term scalp mode, and we're going to use an indicator. We're going to use the Bollinger, and we're going to try this method out, the Bollinger method, right? So that's just one step of using a fucking stupid indicator to help you try to, you know, make a better decision with your trade. Now, what do we see now? What do we see now? We said that this was the middle of the channel. Here's the Bollinger, right? The orange line. Here's the blue. You see the blue kind of tweaking. Uh-oh, you know what that means? I'm coming for you. In my Booker T voice, I'm coming for you. Right? And what did I say, you know, a little earlier? I said, 9 times out of 10, it comes back to get it, right? And what's going on right now, a lot of people are putting in shorts, longs, right? A lot of people are putting in longs, right? So look, I just made 1,600. We're gonna rip that. We're ripping it. We just made 1,400 bucks, okay? We just made 1,400 bucks, fuck it. And honestly, after a trade like that, I'll do one trade like that and I'm good for the day. I could spend here hours chasing the fucking tail. And literally when you do that, you're gonna lose, you're gonna win. You might hit a 3 streak. But if you keep going, you're gonna hit a fall, dude. And then when you hit a fall, you get a little butthurt and you're like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm about to make that back. And now you're in a fucking rat race that you just created all by your fucking little ego self. Okay? And this is why this shit is dangerous. Because it's addicting. Making money is addicting. Shit. Okay? But there's a method to the madness. I'm not trying to sit here all night, okay? I'm not trying to sit here and babysit where I can't even fucking sleep at night, dude. Do you know what I'm fucking saying? Do you actually understand what I'm saying when I say that? That's the realness of this leverage trading shit. There's 2 ways to do it. Stay up all night and watch that shit like a fucking crackhead and treat it like a real job. Or you come in and you get in and you get out and you call it a day. You make your quota for the day. Hey, you made $1,000 today. Well, that'll keep all the bills away, for a week, maybe. And you move on. You come back with a fresh head. No revenge trading. No vengeance. No butthurt. Because you lost one earlier. Hey, you wake up, you try it, you lost today. You know what? I fucking took an L today. That's fine. We'll come back again tomorrow. The main thing is you just want to have a healthy mindset, dude. If you lose a trade and you get hurt, you know what I'm saying? Like, I took that profit. You know why? Because it was a wick. And it came back. And look where it's at now. Like, I would be fucking hating myself again when it came all the way back down and now it's back halfway point again. Right? Look, it's at the halfway point. I took my profits. I won the trade. Boom. And you want to win the trade. You stay there. I showed you what happens when you stay in the trade. You end up losing. And hopium kicks in. Oh, fuck hopium, dude. Hopium is that hodl shit. That's fine for hodling. Okay? Look, I would have round-tripped the bag. See, it's coming all the way up. I would have round-tripped the bag again. So, that's why you take your profits. Especially when you're leverage trading, dude. I would take profits. I would. And you can leave a moon bag in there. Now, there's going to be times where you trade something amazing, like, and this is why you chart, because of this trend line. You see this super trend line right here? Imagine waiting for these trades right here, dude. Okay? Imagine putting a short there, a long there, a long over here on any of these trend lines, dude. You're winning. You're winning. These are huge exponential moves, right? You just need to make sure your leverage, if you were to take one here, your leverage can go down at least, $1, which is nothing. I mean, you could still 25x it. It's a lot. Okay, you'd be making a lot. But that's the thing. Now you see, again, coming back up. You could probably put another short in right here. Look at this. Oh, it's having trouble. You see this? You see this? Hello, chat. I know we had to pull back, but I don't understand how South Korea could have that much of an impact for XRP. What the fuck? It's because, bro, dog, South Koreans love XRP like they love kimchi, bro, and you're never gonna break that apart. I'll put my money, my whole life on that. It's the kimchi. All right, have you ever had kimchi? I'm talking to you, motherfucker. Have you ever had kimchi? Huh? Pull it together. Sorry. I got PTSD. You know, one time I was in the war and I was having a kimchi fried rice. You know, and a sniper bullet shot right through the bowl. Right through the bowl. Right through that damn bowl of kimchi fried rice. And you know what happened? Went right through the bowl and hit me in my left nut. And I stand here today as a leverage trading master with one nut in his sack. Thank you. Good night. So now that I've fully exposed myself, look at that. It's having trouble. It's having trouble. I should have put in the short. The short is in. The short is in. The short is in. The short is in. No, because as soon as I put in a short, the price pumps. You know how this shit Yo, Bollinger bars or bands? Yo, what the fuck, dude? Oh, it looks like we're about to head upstairs, y'all. Looks like we're going up. If this thing crosses, let's go to the 5 minute. 5 minute. Look at those RSI tweaking up, exchanging sexual positions. You know, it looks like they're switching to, you know, the good old missionary there. Be careful, that's how you get a girl pregnant quick. Good old missionary. Never fails. Except when you're like me. A pull-out specialist. You know. What would you know about that? You're the man watching me with 2 kids. Bollinger Bands. The bands. Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance. We're doing the bands, y'all. Alright, let's do a price check. Oh, this is fucking beautiful. Oh, this is fucking beautiful, dude. Whatever I'm seeing right now, this is fucking beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful girl. Let's go over to the quick swap, the slowest swap you'll ever fucking, fuck this place. Fuck this place, but you know. Doing a little LP, what you wanna be? You know me, the dopest MC. That's right, that is me. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. No, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. She sucked my dick under the table of the White House. That's right. But I did not have sexual relations with that woman. She sucked my dick. I didn't even touch her. That concludes this meeting. America, I love you like you love me. Let's pump the crypto. Hey, yo. I'm using the Bollinger Bands. Stanford Higgett. Your message got retracted. Why? Why? What did they say? What did they say? Hey, yo, your message got redacted. Redacted. It's a fat kid. Yo, I put 800 in here. But man, I started way last year, dude. I've already pulled out at least 800 bucks. And I still got profit left. Let's go to the swap. The slowest swap in the world. $227. The quick is worth 227 bucks right there. $400 here. Let's go to XRP. Are we going up? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I don't think so. Or maybe we could be. See if okay, here we go. We could be going up. Could be going up. Let's put in a long. But here's the thing. Fuck, usually when it hugs this shit, it means it's going down more. It's weird. It's weird. What does my heart want to do? My heart wants to put in a long. I mean a shorty. And we are. Yo, we're doing a FOMO short. Hey, yo, we doing the FOMO short because it's at the Bollinger Band. It's about to follow the band downstairs. Follow the band. The band is your friend. Wait, hold on. Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I made a mistake, guys. Oh my god. Maybe I made a mistake. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we're dead. We're dead, guys. We're dead. Oh no. Oh no. We're losing profits. We're losing profits. We're losing profits. We're done, guys. Oh, I didn't look at the 1 minute. Look at the 1 minute. No! The kimchi! The kimchi is getting burned! The kimchi! The kimchi is getting burned! We burned the kimchi! Throw it out! Throw the kimchi out! Throw it out! Throw it all out! We must start over. We must start the kimchi over. We must master the kimchi until the kimchi becomes the traitor. And the traitor becomes the kimchi. Do you even know what that means, you fool? You related to Crypto Face? No. No, I'm not. No, I'm not, sir. Excuse me. No. I said don't quit your day job while you were singing. I won't quit my day job ever. Because I have the best day job ever. Sit back, watch my money grow, play video games, and eat steak. Top that. Top that. Top that day job. And I have no kids. Alright, now I'm bragging. Now I'm bragging. Now I'm bragging. Now this piece of shit is bragging. This motherfucker thinks he's some shit. This motherfucker thinks he's funny. This broke boy thinks he's funny. Let's go to, do you feel some tightness? Are you feeling some tightness? Some Bollinger Band tightness? I'm expecting this thing to get a little tight in about, let's say about 5 more minutes or so. But let's go explore these other cryptocurrencies. Like, what's a hot commodity, man? Like H-bar? Hey, you got any H? Hey, you over there. I heard you had some H. You know, the hard stuff. Can I get a bag? Some of that H? Well, it's 31 cents a piece. I don't know if you can afford that, Mr. Broke Fuck Boy. Oh shit, is H-bar about to fall on its ass? Hold on, Seabass. Hold on, Seabass. You listen here. You listen here and you listen well. Now you listen here, you listen well. I'm sick and tired of you knocking on my door every morning, telling me I can't walk my dog on my front lawn. Today I brought you a special little friend. It's called a 6-shooter. You think you're funny, don't you? You think you're funny, don't you? You don't have kids that you know about. You'll get a knock on the door one day and some teenager will say, Dad. Oh, man. Damn. Nah, I'm way beyond that phase. That shit is way... That shit is dead to me. It's like architecture, you know, when you draw these lines. It's like me flipping nunchucks, you know what I'm saying? What else are we doing? Let's see. Let's trade some other shit. I mean, it did it. ETH did the fucking head and shoulders, bro. That I was talking about. It did the head and shoulders I was talking about. What happened to my fucking chart, dude? What the fuck happened to my chart, bro? Huh? What the hell happened to my chart? Son of a bitch. Now what the hell happened to my chart, you son of a bitch? That was a big... See, we should have jumped on that, man. We should have fucking... Fuck. Like, that trend line was so juicy, bro. And then look what happens. You catch a trade there, you catch a trade there, you scalp, you catch a trade there, boom, you scalp. Catch a trade there, you scalp. If you played that line every time, boom, you played it there though, you would have hit it big. You know? So like, that's what this shit is about, bro. Like this is what this shit is all about. Like, you have to be, you literally gotta live and breathe this shit, and you gotta do it every fucking day if you want to get good at it. I don't know how else to explain it. You need to live and breathe this shit. You need to fucking grow a fucking beard. I don't know what anything has to do with that, but you're gonna grow a fucking beard doing this shit. You're gonna look like a fucking wizard by the end of it all. And you're either gonna end up broke as shit, down in the fucking gutter, with your wife and kids looking at you like, what the fuck did you do, you piece of shit? Or you're gonna secretly make $100K and you're not even gonna tell your wife or kids about it, and you're gonna have it in your crypto wallet. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. You know, so it's either this or that, you know. You take your pick. But guys, holy fuck. What time do I usually trade? Well, usually when I wake up in the morning, which is around 6 a.m. West Coast time. But these days, I am so random. I could be trading, at any given point of the day. Usually it'll be late night, 12 a.m., 10 to 3 a.m., but sometimes I'll wake up 6 a.m. or 4 a.m. in the morning, West Coast, and I'll trade then. And those are good times. Yo, shout out to the Pope Unknown. Yeah, I'm definitely not telling my wife. I fucking love this channel. Because this channel is all about truth. It's all about damn right dogged truth. That asshole truthness that the world can't handle. This is like your confessional. You remember those movies where the guy would go in the confessional box and there'd be like a priestess on the other side with a little fucking screen, and this guy's just admitting shit. Father, I have sinned. Today I had an orgy with 3 beautiful young adults. Please don't tell my wife, Father, and tell God that I'm so sorry, but I couldn't help it. I had everything I wanted, everything I needed, right there. Lord, it was an opportunity of my lifetime, once in a lifetime opportunity. I know I'm a married man, but golly, I'll never see a day like that again. And I'm glad I did it, Lord. Please forgive me. I'm sorry, priest, but please don't tell my wife. I know what you look like. I know who you are. You tell my wife, I'll kill you. Amen. Yeah. That's like the reality of the situation. That's the reality of the situation here. Look at ETH on the way up to heaven. Listen, dude, I drew this a while ago, and I should listen to my drawings. You know what I'm saying? I need to listen to my drawings, bro. I need to listen to my drawings, bro. It's the perfect head and shoulders pattern. The upper shoulder, the head, and then the shoulder. Now, we could be going, but listen, guys. ETH is coming up to its point. Boom. It could hit its head here, and we can just rally here for a while. And then, bam, baby, we gone. We out of town with it. We out of town with it. Out of style with it. And where can ETH go? Where do we go now? Oh, where do we go? Sweet child. Oh, where do we go now? Sweet child. Alright, here we go. So if we take a look at the big old picture here, let's take a look at the big picture here, guys. Damn. Look at all that OG ETH. Man, ETH motherfuckers are so rich. It's crazy. They're on a whole nother level of richness. You know what I mean? They're on a whole nother level of richness. But, I mean, look, we're coming up to a macro. Now, you guys know me. I love wedgies, man. I love crypto wedgies. And this is a super macro bullish. This is a super macro wedgie pattern, bro. This is the super macro ETH wedgie pattern. Okay, we have this line. I'm gonna skew the lines, right? Let's make green. Super macro wedgie, let's make it green. Cause I'm a mean green fucking machine. Here we go. So as we can see, we have a super Saiyajin macro wedgie line. So as we can see here, thank you, I just came up with a new segment. We have a Super Saiyajin macro wedgie line for you, for your entertainment purposes. Now, the Super Wedgie macro line cannot be fucked with, because the saying goes, Wu-Tang Clan is nothing to fuck with. And the Super Wedgie land, I mean the line, not the land. The land is sacred, but the Super Wedgie line is also sacred. And every time we hit the Super Wedgie line, we cannot beat it. But this time it's different. This time we have the Bitcoin halving. What happened last time with the Bitcoin halving? Boom! 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 Tough action to Nathan. Boom! Tough action to Nathan. Alrighty. So if we take one of those booms from the bottom to the top, that is what you got. You take it from the bottom, you take it from the top, and that is what you got. Hey, let's be safe. Let's just take it from this bottom, bitch. Oh, look where it goes to. The line I drew up there. Hey, how cool. What a predicament. What a fucking predicament. Well, if that were the case, if we were to repeat, right? If we were to repeat what we did the last bull run, which we are in a very similar spot, and now we have the Ethereum ETFs. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, stroke it. Yeah. The Ethereum ETFs. Oh, my God. So fucking dope, man. That's so fucking cool, bro. Oh, my God. Man, shut the fuck up, bitch. We got the fucking Ethereum ETFs. Yeah. So cool. Well, that's gonna pump the price up, right? I guess so. I mean, I don't know. I guess. Well, if we were to do one of those, you know what's, right? From, you know, whatever we did. Well, that would mean fuck, man. That would mean ETH could go to a fucking whopping price of an all-time high of, you know, in the 37,000, dude. Can you believe that? I mean, is that even a thing? Could that be? Could it be? Could it be? Could it be? Or am I just smoking pickles here? I'm trying to see if we have any Ethereum fanboys in here. Because any Ethereum fanboy would be like, brilliant! You're right, you're absolutely right. Ethereum can go to 37,000. I must tell the world. I must tell the world. Alright, so who's Ethereum Who's got Ethereum? Okay, Nick. Nick is definitely not an Ethereum fanboy. Do we have any Ethereum fanboys? Arise. Speak your piece. Wasn't 8K Ethereum? Yes. 8K was the psychological. For sure. For sure. Now, if we were to, take the initial, like, if I see here, what do I see here? I see this wedge here, dude. Like, when I look at this pattern right here, I see this right here. I see it happening again right here. We're coming up on it. Here's the wedge. We're coming up on it. Boom. We could take a fat dip and leave, just like we did here. Right? We could take a fat dip and go bam. Go touch 1500 again and say, fuck you, sayonara, bull run. That's what they did here. From 294 to 90 bucks. And said, peace, nigga. So now we back here. We're in a wedge. What are we going to do? We're going to go back down and collect 1200. Bam, and get out of town. That's speculation. That's dark speculation, but it's real. Oh, it's fucking real. Because if you think it's that easy and we're just going to skyrocket out of here, it doesn't work like that, dude. It really kind of doesn't work like that. But who knows? NFT kind of dead. NFTs are definitely being awakened right now, though. Did you notice that? NFTs are dealing with a price surge in the last couple days. They turned the corner. Or it could be, I don't know. But NFTs definitely turned the corner. Let's go to base real quick. Oh, hold on. XRPs, we're pumping. What are we doing? Pumping. Ooh, it's having trouble going up above that line, dude. Look at that line. Damn. That's where you short. Fuck. NFT kind of did not, I said. No, I haven't. I made a ton of money last run, but I see no use case. Use case for what? Oh, Ethereum? Well, NFTs became mint and flipped to someone late. Yes, definitely, bro. Definitely. They're not being treated, and that's due to both sides, dude. It's due to shitty consumerism, but it's also shitty developers that have made it that way to bring that untrust. Back then, people would actually be loyal and hang on to their NFTs. Right now, none of that exists. We have a new generation of people. The only ones that hang on to the NFTs now are the new guys. They don't know no better. Yeah, NFT technology. Basically, I play Madden, guys. I'm a Madden, NFL Madden 24. I'm a professional. You know, I will fucking spank you and make you scream uncle 5 times before I actually stop beating your ass. I'm a Madden god. But in Madden, I wish it was real money, because like I snipe so many cards. Like there's this game mode called Ultimate Team where you buy players cards, and you can actually, there's a marketplace, you can sell them. So new cards come out every week. So there's a marketplace, there's swings, highs and lows for each card. And I'm just like the master at flipping them. I'm a no money spent team. So in that game, you got to spend money to buy the cards, but you can actually grind and win games and get money. I do that. So I kill motherfuckers and get money. And I buy these cards and I use them, and then I flip them at the right times. Bro, I wish that game, but that is NFTs in a nutshell, right? That is the NFT technology in a nutshell. Like that game, Madden, makes so much money with virtual coins. Basically, it's a crypto virtual Madden coin. What they're already doing is crypto blockchain VC virtual coins. Just like Warcraft, just like blocks, just like all this fucking shit. The video games are already doing it. We just need to flip the language into the blockchain language and build that game in the blockchain mindframe structure, right? Which is a big fucking gap, okay? Because they've built their shit their way for a long time, and the blockchain has been the blockchain that way for a long time. To fuse these things together takes time, takes applications, takes third parties, takes a lot of development. And then to legalize it, then you got the kids. The kids play video games, man. You get the kids involved. Now we're talking about full degeneracy. Now we're talking about the collapse of the fucking US government and monetary system, because the kids won't even need to work anymore. The video games will take over and become real jobs to them. And now you got mom and pops. Only online businesses will function, and corporations. Now you got the mom and pop, you know, a traditional restaurant, this and that, who knows? But you see macronomically how this affects the world. America doesn't want to deteriorate the work system, the workforce. That's why they've killed crypto and banned it for so long, because they know if the world knows about crypto, they would just fucking lose and ditch their jobs for this shit right here all year round. They don't want that. They don't want that unless, right, they control the mechanism and the brain of it, and they're feeding off of it. Hello, BlackRock. Hello, the US government seizing all of the crypto since 2006 in America. Hello, they've been seizing Bitcoin since it was in diapers, guys. The US government is the biggest holder of crypto. Did you know that? So when Donald Trump says, I'm going to make the USA the Bitcoin capital, he's not fucking lying. He already knows the US is close to being that already. Okay, including the US government, including the US investors, right? Like BlackRock, Sailor, all these motherfucking, the ETFs, Fidelity, all this fucking shit. America is the ringleader already without saying it. So it's nothing for Donald Trump to say it. It's already been in the works. Cryptocurrency was already created by who? Satoshi suck my fucking cock, you fucking losers. It's created by the government. It's created by the CIA. And it was released here. Because 20 years later, when they want it where it is, we're the ones that have already been using it for 20 years. Don't know the people have been using it. It's already set for their market. They don't want you to know cryptocurrency is a real thing. That's why they sabotage it with the news for many, many years, because they know it's a floating piece of money behind the scenes, and it's billions of trillions of dollars that are unseen behind the American markets. Just think about that. Billions of trillions of dollars moving in the crypto space behind the government. At least that's what they want you to think. It's just the new system that is going to move this revolutionary life that we live in. The monetary system. It's the next revolution. Blockchain. The blockchain ledger is the next monetary system. For the world, not just America. For the world. Venezuela is a perfect example of every country. Let me show you something. After Venezuela did that, you know what the fucking people in Africa? Look at Bitcoin. Let's search up Bitcoin. Here we go. Bitcoin in the past few days, December 3rd, just skyrocketed, right? This is the past day. Let's go to the past 5 years, right? We're coming around the corner, right? To where it was very quiet, and now we're getting a big spike, initial spike, right? We have more to come in this bull run, right? Let's go back 2004 to present. 2010, 2017, we have a humongous spike here. 2020 bull run, another spike here. But let's look at the worldwide, right? And let's go to, let's see. So here's the 2018, 16 type shit. 2021 type shit, right? These are all the bull runs. We're about to make our next peak. That's how you know the bull run is about to be the bull run, right? We're building these candles up in the surge term to where the point where we're just going to be, it's going to be FOMO crazy, right? Where Bitcoin, they got to get it. They got to search it up. But look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at Nigeria, bro. South Africa. Nigeria is the top Bitcoin search interest, bro. That's pretty crazy. Like, it's the darkest out of everyone in the whole world. Nigeria. You know what that tells me? They've been scamming people for Bitcoin. No, I'm just kidding. All right, I'm just kidding. I love Nigeria. Sorry. Anyway, we're just talking shit. Anyway, shout out to all the Nigerians in the world. Not all of them are scammers, my friend. I love Nigerian people. To be honest with you, I used to work with a Nigerian, and he was fucking awesome. His name was Cheeky. We were building enterprise websites, automated order management systems, customer relationship management systems, CRMs, back in 2006, guys. Back in 2006. In this time, not everybody in every business had a website. They were in the yellow pages still. And I was the one that would open that book up and call them single-handedly and pitch them and say, hey, I noticed you don't have a website. And it's really important that you have one so people know about your business and can find you on Google search, and you pop up and it answers questions while people, while you're working and maybe sleeping, people are looking at your website and answering questions for themselves. And they can even book an appointment right there and then and connect straight to you through your email. This was my pitch, and they would fucking love it because it was the truth. And people needed websites back then, man. You would turn the page and nobody had a website but like 1 out of 10 businesses, and the business was booming. I was killing it, bro. I was 18 years old, fucking murdering it, dude. I made about probably $80K my first year selling websites when I was 18 years old. Just imagine, bro. It was one of the best jobs I ever had. I actually got Nigerian scammers to cam with me somehow. We talk every once in a while. 6 guys all sharing the phone, trying to make enough. I would love to teach 6 Nigerian scammers how to play the guitar for once. And not scam them, just teach them something. And then have them scam me after and be like, I sent you the money, what do you mean? Sorry. Alright, my bad. That was Indian, my bad. Damn, I better get my stereotypes right if I'm gonna fucking stereotype shit. Alright, sorry. They're coming for you, man. Impressive. Yeah, that was all back then, It was such a fun time back then. Life was fun. As you get older, life gets a little more real. Life's still fun, trust me. It's fun, but, I had so much more fun when I was younger. Because I'm the type of person that don't really give a fuck. And when you get older, you have to start giving a fuck about things, It's the sad part of life. You got to start giving a fuck. But when you're younger, man, you really don't have to give a fuck. And you can enjoy your time. Take your risk, guys, while you're young. When you're young, you don't want to take risk like with this crypto stuff when you're like, in your 50s. I'm not saying I'm in my 50s. Thank God. God forbid. But, when you're in your 20s, your 30s, and you're a hardworking young man or woman, and there's only man and woman. If you're fall in between, then I don't know what the fuck you are. I don't know what to call you. But if you're a hardworking man or woman and you have a job and you work as you should be working while you're doing crypto, don't ever quit your job and think that I can just do crypto. Don't be a fucking idiot, you buffoon. I've had people say that to me in my Discord 4 years ago in the bull run. And I just shook my head. I said, oh my God, you're quitting your job because you have, $2,000, $5,000, $10,000 in this money printer that's printing you 2% a day. Fine, that's cool, but that's not going to last long, bro. Okay? By the time he knew it, that 14 grand he put in there went down to 10, went down to 5. He has no job. And now what? Well, to be honest, he went and turned to drugs, and it got worse. Okay? So keep your job at all times and trade crypto. That's what funds the crypto, okay? Your job. So you don't let go of the funding mechanism that helps you invest into crypto. That's how it goes. You work hard, you take some of that money that you worked hard with, and you throw it into crypto. You understand the cycles of crypto, because when you're in the right cycle, that's when you throw your money in. When we're coming down from a bear market and hit the Shemitah, after the bull run, you don't throw your money into crypto. You lay the fuck off. You work. All right, when the bear market settles down and we find that bottom, that's when we start throwing our money in. every week. Or you buy one fucking clump sum like I do. Dude, what you're doing to make money is like chart stereotyping. People see patterns. If you got offended, so be it. Yep. So be it. So be it. Nigeria, El Salvador, dude. Look at El Salvador. Second place. Hell yeah. And what do you think the Nigerian president is thinking right now? Slovenia, South Africa, Singapore, Ghana, Cyprus, Germany. America's not even on the list of the top 20, dude. We're 22, bro. Look, when we're in the bull run, America is number one. That's when I'm cashing out. When America's number one, I'm out of here, boys. No pronouns in this chat. I think one of the cool things with crypto is you can make small money, large money through cash. The Terra crash. I took a risk, and 18 Canadian dollars turned into 3,500 USD in 6 hours. Woo! I promise you, man. And that's dude, crypto is the best place for broke motherfuckers, bro. I swear, if you even don't have any money and you just socialize in this crypto space, right? I promise you, you will win so much free shit. You will make so many friends that will give you stuff. I mean, it's just, this space is one of a kind, guys. I'm telling you. I don't give a fuck about, like, I'm over a lot of the stuff that I talk about. I'm just good at telling you guys, who are, maybe some of you are new. I'm just trying to give you a good introduction into the space. I'm trying to give you a real, grasp of what this space is about. It's yin and yang. It's good and evil. It's the Wild West out here. But there's a lot of good and there's a lot of evil. And you just got to find your way in this mess. And a lot of it has to do with who you follow on YouTube, who you follow on Twitter, and where this, algorithm is going to steer you. A lot of people 4 years ago ran into my channel and we made fucking thousands of fucking dollars, guys. I'm talking about thousands of dollars from, a couple thousand to 100,000, right? And we made a run for 6 months, dude. For 6 months, I YouTubed. We made a fucking fat run. And I saw the good of crypto, and then I saw the bad of crypto. I saw the bear market come through, right? The bear market came through. Man, boy, you really see what people are made of when the bear market comes through. I had a crypto Discord channel. Through this channel, I charged $25 to join that Discord. I had like 50 people in there join. It was so good during the bull run, man. We were all having such a great time making money here and there, buying this and that. And then the bull run's over, right? The bull run's over, and now we have the bear run, and man, you just start seeing people crumble. You just start seeing people, showing their real side, showing their frustrations on who? Me, of course. I'm the face of the franchise. I brought you in this motherfucker. But I didn't teach you how to, I didn't teach you how to be act like a bitch or this and that. I mean, listen, this is your money. You need to be responsible. I can only do so much. You know? I can only do so much. It's your responsibility to buy and to sell it. And that's the name of the game, folks. We don't buy this stuff to send screenshots to folks and to say, hey, look at me now. We do it to make money. And the only way to make money is to sell your precious crypto. Okay? And that's the truth. You have to sell to win in this game. You have to sell your crypto. And that's something that you got to get used to. Okay? Because when the end is near, you're going to have this tug of war feeling of, man, do I sell it now? I don't know. No, it's going to go up higher. No, you have to have a plan, guys. Have a plan when to exit. Have a plan when to exit. When to exit Bitcoin, when to exit your Ethereum, when to exit your altcoins, when to exit your meme coins. Right? You got to have some sort of plan. So when it does come around, you have that plan to lean on somewhat. If you don't have a plan, you're going to be flopping and groping. You're going to take a week or two to even cash something out. You know what I mean? By that time, the price just falls. You've lost 30% of that profit already. Oh my God. Right? Happens every day. So that's the most important part about this game, is taking that profit. Right? As we're down 17. So whatever I just made, I just lost. Right? It's all for entertainment purposes, guys. So scalp trading, if we look back, right? Scalp trading in these short time frames, for me, like perpetual trading, is like the only way to go. You know what I mean? Make your wins until you get your next confirmation of the next move. And don't fight the trend. Father of 3. I took my father on our first vacation with that. Still had a portfolio after that. Thanks for the lessons tonight, man. I learned a ton. Can we get a new song next time? For sure. Absolutely. We'll lace a new track up. We appreciate all the help and advice. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is a good time to end the cast. Maybe I'll be back for a midnight sesh. Who knows? That's why, if you do want to tune in later and do a little price analysis or whatnot, we can do that again. Smash the like, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification so you do get a notification. And guys, enjoy your week. It's Tuesday. I mean, usually Wednesdays are a little bullish, so we'll see how it goes. Stay hydrated. Have a good night, guys. Great stream. I appreciate you guys coming through. Appreciate the energy. Appreciate everybody. Great stream. And guys, follow me on Twitter if you want, at Deucely. This is my Twitter. At Deucely. And yeah, let's form a community and drop a token, baby. Oh yeah. All right, man. Have fun, guys. We'll see you guys later. Take care, my guys.